Hello and welcome everyone to Tales of Vardin on To Be Diced. It is once again Thursday, and we are headed into more of our adventure. Before we do so, hi, my name is Chris. I will be your game master this evening. Excited to. I will. I will. I will just be sitting here in my little box and watching shenanigans. That's all I do. But yeah, let's see who else we have playing with us again this evening. We'll just start right here at the top and go straight across.
Hello, my name is Matt, also known as War-Torn Knight out there on the interwebs. And tonight I will be playing officially for the second time Ogner, the Hobgoblin Artificer, and not only skipper but first mate of the Pale Lady. Excited for y'all to get to see about how he can make this ship do things that it shouldn't be able to. It's going to be great.
Like not having a steering wheel anymore?
Exactly. That's one thing. Yeah. Listen, just get a cantrip, buddy, and then you can do it too.
You're muted, I think.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hello, it's your favorite military personnel, I'll say. Your 2-foot feral friend Nog, the Cannoneer. Hopefully this guy will be spraying and praying suppressive cannonball rounds down the range and hopefully keep the party alive and afloat while dealing with Nog shenanigans once again.
Yes, that brings it to me. Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms, mainly active on the TikToks and Instagram. If you like D&D, cosplay, special effects, makeup, smashable monsters, anything along the lines of that, you should totally give me a follow. Today, I will be playing the wonderful, the magnificent Grendel Fialova, the 7-foot-tall half-orc muscle mommy barbarian who is on the endless search to find her girlfriend, Helene, who is somewhere in the depths of the abyss. And nothing will stop her. And she now has a cannon.
Can we just take a second to appreciate the new hairstyle, Taylor? I mean, this is my first time seeing it live in person, but I'm sure it was there on Wednesday.
Thank you. I got it cut last week, but I just bleached it, and now I'm currently deciding what colors to put in it. But honestly, I think I might rock the bleached look for a little bit because it's giving some Rosemary's Baby vibes, and I might use some Halloween content.
Just
I like it a lot.
Colors of the rainbow.
Thank you. It is so much more comfortable. I don't have headaches.
Full scene.
No, I was not going to give myself the Karen haircut. I just wanted short hair that was manageable and didn't overstimulate me and made me want to cry when I brushed it.
I guess that leaves the last of the announcements or introductions to me. I am Daddy Tarzan, 82855 on all social media platforms, playing the newly declared captain of the Pale Lady, William Powell. I almost forgot his last name. William Powell. If you aren't aware, there is a video posted on my channel of the song that was recently put out by the GM over here that created it. What's the title of the song?
Awesomeness. That's the title of the song.
It's a great fucking song.
It's like the tale of Billy Bones.
Billy Bones.
Yeah.
Is that the title? Billy Bones? Okay. All right. Billy Bones, the song, where that's about my fucking character, which is awesome. I've never if you've ever had a DM put out a song about your character, fucking announce it in the comments.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Fully aware. I
want to point out, you all had the option to have a heavy metal bard on the ship to sing that song. So
some sick riffs in there would have been awesome. Yeah.
Oh,
honestly, I feel Grendel would have loved a heavy metal bard for some reason, because like Grendel just in her flower crown, just moshing, like.
Both half orcs as well.
Yes.
With Nog in the background just burning shit.
Just slow setting the ship on fire as we just drift away.
Heavy will return at a later date to Tales of Vardin or potentially another game whenever I feel like I miss him.
It just goes to like white static and it's just like, please stand by. Your program will return shortly.
Oh my god. All right. That's it for the introductions, I'm assuming. Xenia is not going to be able to make it tonight.
Unfortunately, we don't have Xenia. I will be kind of taking a hold of Xenia for perception purposes, as their desire was that Xenia would keep an eye on everyone's backs throughout all of this. So
up in the crow's nest.
No surprises. was the order of the day from
but Grendel loves surprises.
I know.
It was Nog. Can't just take our fun away.
Yeah. But yeah, so without further ado, we'll jump right into today's session right after our little intro. Stay tuned.
Whoop.
So last session, our crew of adventurers made it to Rivermouth Pier upon the acquisition of a ship, got a crew together, and set sail from Rivermouth north. The navigator, our dearest Xenia, suggested a course that is most direct instead of taking more time heading straight north and then far over through the Broken Spine caldera. They suggested a more diagonal route through a series of coastal lands, islands, and various known and unknown places. Approximately nearly just a day out of port, at about 200 miles out, they spotted a vessel that had sails completely unfurled, an anchor down. A familiar ship to our dear William, the Vanguard, a Scarlet Brotherhood ship. They decided to close distance and investigate. So docking next to this ship, the crew went aboard. Grendel, if I'm not mistaken, was on deck, kind of searching up there.
Yeah, she was helping Doc, and then was pretty much again thinking that like, oh, we're having guests, is like telling everybody to mind their manners and get on the deck. And yeah, so she would be currently searching the deck and just going, hello, Ollie Option free, and just trying to see if like, is there anybody alive, and just trying to figure out what's going on.
Ognir was staying on the Pale Lady, correct? At the helm. Perfect. William and Xenia went below deck, as well as Nog. Nog was sent down to investigate further as William and Xenia went to the captain's quarters.
Who was tied to his chair, dead.
Tied to his chair, dead. Correct. Captain Barlow. And that is where we left off last time. At the call of sails, a lookout in the crow's nest on the Pale Lady cries, "Sails! Sails, Captain!"
With
Xenia
that,
turns to William and goes, "There is something not right in this room, coming from right there." And they point at Barlow.
what do you recommend? We leave it? Bury the ship at sea.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
I would just get out of here, but it is up to you, Captain.
Of all my time with you, Xenia, your words carry weight. Let's go.
Nog.
All right, Eric.
Sorry. Nog,
Shalom.
you found something down below.
Yes.
Who were you with?
Crap. I just remember some dudes.
Okay, so you had 2 or 3 other crew members. Okay, perfect. Awesome.
Yeah. Nog is always under supervision, it seems.
Okay. So, let's see. Where is that information? So you had found an individual down below with a deceased, and their throat had been cut.
Yes.
What are you doing in this moment? This is moments before sales are called.
Nog went to do a medicine check and did not do so well.
That is correct.
So
Yes.
the other thing Nog would have done in the situation, because brain no work, he's going to continue searching before attempting to come back up top with said body.
Oh,
Gotcha.
oh,
Yes.
What did I do?
I'm finding that.
Sorry.
So
My
your
entire
perception
screen.
check, I'm looking up what we had kind of done at the end of last session.
Yeah.
So your
Yeah.
perception was 18. You were
Yep.
looking for any other threats. It doesn't seem that
Right.
there are any other threats in this area, just this one individual.
Okay.
So what would you like to do?
We're gonna grab our new dead friend, and Nog's gonna just drag that carcass up top.
Okay.
In the Nog fashion.
All right. As you do, the other individuals try to help, but after a while, they realize there's probably
You don't need
no reason to be helping because we're not really lifting anything. How is this 2.5 foot tall thing carrying this fully grown man body?
Very carefully.
Very carefully.
Nog is
exactly.
fucking yoked for his height.
Nog has done many a lifting of
Mhm.
meats and booze. Grog. There we go. We'll say grog. Or is it mead? Which one is the one that's with alcohol and meat in it?
Pirate. I would say sailors usually use grog.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, Nog is on grog.
Grog for the nog.
Yep.
Question. I know we got repair supplies. Actually, it's not even a factor. Yeah, William's gonna order, as he resurfaces, he's gonna order the men to cannibalize the sails and any extra rope from the Vanguard and bring it aboard the ship.
Okay.
And anyone else or all the cannon crew members need to be at their stations right away. So anyone that's not part of the cannon crew can work on cannibalizing those essential pieces of the ship.
Okay.
Ogner would send Mr. Aro to assist.
Does
Okay.
Grendel find anything on the deck of the ship?
You don't find any people. You find just the regular just rope and sails. There's, oddly enough, your ship has a lot of barrels on deck. There's no barrels or guns on the top of this particular
Yeah.
deck. It looks like it had been ransacked
Cannibal.
and stripped clean.
Somebody cannibalized it before us. Yeah.
All but the sails.
Ooh.
Question: is there any, like, Grendel just being Grendel and looking at the color and the look of the ship? Is there anything different about the wood? Is there any staining? Like, does it look like something cleaned up? Something?
Make an active perception check for me, or an
Or-
investigation check. Sorry.
A different shade than it should.
While she's doing that, it is now announced to Nog that we have a potential
Sales.
guest.
Yeah.
Cool.
You said investigation, right?
Yeah, investigation.
Yeah, Nog. William would have called out manning stations upon surfacing, so you'd be aware of that.
So that's a
Cool.
flat 18 for me. No ads.
15?
18.
18? Ooh, damn, girl. Okay.
And you're looking for, right by me one more time.
Just
Discoloration
just
or
kinda
a difference?
any discoloration in the wood, like if it looks like someone cleaned something up, or if there's anything off about the color of the wood or anything, because Grendel's probably cleaned up a lot of mead and alcohol spills and like any sort of staining.
Nog brings the body up with the other two individuals. As you're kind of looking around out the door that William came out of, the wood begins to gray outward. Nog throws the body on the ground, and before they can say anything, a parasitic symbiote bursts through the chest cavity of this individual, latches itself onto one of the other guys, and just drains him as he drops gray-skinned, blackened extremities to the ground. As this crawler that you all, William and Grendel would remember from Greenport.
Can Grendel just roll to try to hit it? Because she would have been terrified, and she would have probably gone, like she would have like straight started like smacking like her axe.
Yeah. So this is a little bit further. It's within your move distance, so it's about 30 feet from you. So absolutely, it's looking for its next victim. Let's roll some quick initiative.
Okay.
Fucking Victor over here, and
there's one of it.
Because Nog's about to go.
yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's a
Get a
fucking
count on it.
natural 20, but I have advantage. Okay, that's a 19 and a natural 20, so natural 20 for a 24.
She has.
Or
me
no,
beat
just a 20 because I have a plus 0 in
16.
initiative. My bad.
oh fuck.
I have anything special?
20.
Nope, not on this guy.
8.
Whoops. To be fair,
All right.
to all the listeners, this is all
Yeah.
William's fault. He did not instruct Nog thoroughly with what to do.
It'll buff out.
Okay.
You'll realize
Uh,
that there's not two individuals you have to thoroughly explain instructions to.
Yeah, I'm very aware of the situation I have with my established crew so far.
Say,
But, guys,
Nog, what do you have for
are you-
initiative?
Sadly, she got me beat. I have a 17. I'm sorry,
Okay.
16. 16.
Damn, Ogner. Okay.
And Ogner has. Okay. All right. So this thing is going right. Okay. Grendel, you are up.
Well, Grendel, upon just seeing this, just immediately great axe in hand, just gonna slam down. I will say, probably upon seeing it, it would terrify her, so bonus action, rage. Like, she just watched this thing suck the life out of somebody.
I'm at 39 men. Okay.
Just checking off, crossing out names.
God damn it. Kill my
Um,
men.
So Grendel is going for her first action, is going to swing her great axe. God damn it, sorry, my stats aren't showing up. I'll go and roll for that. Okay, that is a 14 plus, give me a moment.
Anybody know what session this is?
14 plus 8.
14 plus 8. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Will be 1d12. So that will be 9 points plus 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that'll be 15 points of damage for that first attack. She's then gonna again just slam her axe down again. Like at this, she's just like trying to like go at this thing that is just scrambling everywhere.
You bring your axe down on the first one, and it splits into two.
Oh God, slashing! Slashing!
Ugh. Well, that's what Grendel used with slashing damage. Okay, so upon immediately seeing this, DM,
Slashing damage does this.
Oh no.
DM, is the body near me?
Yeah.
Can I just pick up the body and start eating the body?
Watch it! There we go, baby!
It took me a second, but I mean, that's
Bludgeoning damage, baby.
Absolutely.
There we go.
So would that just be like an unarmed strike or an improvised weapon?
Improvised weapon.
So what would be the plus to that? What would be the plus to that?
Improvised weapons are a D6.
D6, that's what I thought. Okay, it was either D4 or D6.
So I'm guessing it would still be a +8 because that's adding my strength modifier. I'm guessing.
So rules is written. It's improvised weapons are D6s, but you have to roll at disadvantage when using improvised weapons. I believe. No.
No,
You just don't get to add
you
anything
don't
to it,
have
right?
a proficiency bonus.
Oh, you don't get proficiency bonus. That's the one. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
alright.
you're gonna roll d20 to hit plus your strength modifier.
You just don't get a
Okay.
bonus to it. Okay. Yeah. There we
Okay,
go.
so it'll be a +4 for me. All right.
Yeah. So just your strength, but not your proficiency bonus.
All right, that'll be a 15 + 4 for a 19.
Yeah, boy.
All right, and you said just a D6.
Yeah.
All right.
You're okay, buddy.
That will be 6 points of damage +2 because I am raging for 8 points of damage. So you just see Grundle just pick up this guy by the ankle and just start slamming these two fucking critters. And
So
I
ahead.
use my bonus action to rage, so that
Okay.
will be the end of my turn.
So going
Just hug
into Polly's turn, Grendel slices down with her axe. This thing splits into two. Grabs this guy and just smacks it. One of them just kind of pauses for a moment from just the sheer massive
Shock.
of the hit. Yeah. And the other one's still like looking for the next opportunity. Polly, it is their turn.
From the seat on the poop deck, how far away is this encounter?
35, 40 feet.
35, 40 feet. Perfect. Ogner is just going to Bolly, help. And the parrot on his shoulder is just going to take off in that direction, get into melee range with one of these things, and mimic William's voice with the last order that he shouted out.
Which was...
Whatever it was, that is Polly giving the help action, so the next attack on this thing is going to have advantage.
All right.
Ooh.
Nog.
Yes.
It is
Fucking
Nog's
what?
turn.
Curious question. How close is Grendel now to the threat?
Oh, you're all right next to each other. Like, yeah. There's got one on your left, one on your right, and Grendel basically right across from you, smashing the crap out of one of them with the dead body.
That you brought up.
How close are the two like duplicates to each other? Are they within 5 feet or 10 feet?
They are 10 feet from each other, yes.
10 feet. All right. So, what Nog is going to do first? He is going to attempt at going at Grendel for a shove attack first.
What?
What?
Okay.
So you see Nog kind of load
Boom.
one of his specialized cannonballs into his cannon, charging at Grendel full as fast as he could.
Yeah,
And
I
he
know
is
it.
going to try to double kick her out of the way.
Last radius. Last radius. I see what you're doing. Okay.
So we're gonna roll. How do you want us to do this? Attack or opposing athletics?
Let's do opposing athletics.
All right.
Kind of treat it like a grapple, maybe.
Da.
12.
Ooh, shit! Not 13.
Why are you rolling a D12?
Why are you rolling a d12?
No, I didn't mean to.
Why are you
I
rolling
picked
a D? I don't know. What
12,
I'm
but I'm
talking
like,
about.
oh, that's
Why
a
are you rolling a
D12.
D12?
D20. D20.
You're gonna have to do that 20. I'm sorry, because that's gonna be 30. Yeah,
Grendel
30.
is raging, yes. So you
Yes,
have
you
advantage.
do have advantage, or you can choose to fail. I would like to say that.
So that'll be an 18 plus 8. 18. Yeah, you beat me. Grendel just goes,
Sweet.
oh, hello, Nog! And just,
So what Nog is going to do, successfully kicking her off, he is then going to shoot the empty space between the two, and Nog will take the brunt of this force. And you just see or for his extra attack, he's going to shoot at the space between the two duplicates to include himself. So the first shot is going to damage the ship, unless it has a special property that exceeds siege, because there's going to be a hole.
Okay.
There's a hole in the middle of the ship.
So
There's
we're
a hole
going to. Where's the
Did you
thingy?
just say siege?
I have so the special thing about Nog's heavy modifications is one of which is heavy duty, allowing him to turn his cannon into a melee weapon, and the other one allows him to, anytime that he deals damage to structures, he deals double damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So
this is going to be a fun time,
okay.
but
You
trust
turn-
and believe.
You did what William wanted to do with his cannon for fucking Grendel. We
So-
have some notes to compare, my dude.
That is a 14 to hit the ship.
Yeah.
All right, so
Okay.
for the ship damage, because I don't know if this matters, but we're going to do it anyway. What's the modifier? Because that was with the -5. I forgot to mention that. Still at a 14, but it would have been a 19 before. +5, plus another 10. So the ship will end up taking 42 points of damage. And then everybody at that center, to include myself, is going to have to make a what is this? A dexterity saving throw of
13.
17 in order to avoid the blast.
Fucking 17?
Wow.
Yes. 8 plus.
that is-
We are at a +4, right? Yeah.
Yeah, for
So
your
8,
proficiency,
9,
I believe.
12,
Nine,
You said I was how far away from all
16,
this?
17.
35, 40 feet.
Ooh, Nog, no, buddy.
By the way, is Grendel prone after being pushed out of the way by Nog?
A shove just
No.
pushes you back.
Okay.
So
just force
Nog got a
movement,
nat
that's all.
1.
For
Going
for
for-
the dexterity.
Yeah. This ain't
Lee immediately wanted to play a new character, so he blew this one up.
good. No. So,
I'm done with
um,
this.
I forgot to add that. So all in all, for those that fail, took, that's 10, 13 fire damage. Is this what it is? Yes, 13 fire damage. Half
Okay.
on a success.
Okay, so one is taking the full. They rolled an 18, and the other is a 2. So they're taking the full amount, and then it's
Yeah,
6
I'm
points
taking the full
or,
amount
or
too.
7.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Say again.
Is it 6 or 7 for half that damage? Round up or round down?
I think you would have to round up for DM rules, but it is also
So it'd be
depending on
7.
DM choosing,
Okay, so it'd be 7 points for that one.
and that is
Um,
all that I can do.
One is completely just disintegrated, and the other
Smash.
was able to kind of duck behind the rest of the now just charred body of this other individual that Grendel was using as a weapon.
Attack extra. I don't have. Oh,
That's fine.
I forgot. Accent surge.
Yeah.
We're gonna go again. -5. Roll the D. Oh no, not a D100. Lovely DM, that is a 9. Does that hit?
That does not hit.
So we're going to go with that extra attack.
Did you roll with advantage?
I did not roll with advantage.
Because
Yeah,
Polly
help
is
back.
helping.
So that is a 23 with advantage.
That hits.
So
Yeah.
this is a regular cannonball. We are going to be farmers. Ba-ba-da. So that is
This is armors.
Dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
23 points of I'm sorry. 21 points of force damage, 2 of which is going to be added fire.
Yeah.
And
Fire's good.
So,
We like fire.
yep.
We like fire.
Fire is good. With that final shot, this other creature is completely obliterated.
Ah.
And it was their turn, and then Ogner's, and then Will's. So that's where we'll kind of pick up after that incident.
William at that point would be calling out, "Abandon ship, return to the Pale Lady. Prepare for encounter."
Grendel's just pointing at the discoloration by the door and how it seems. She's like, it does just like back in the city when we had to go fight the giant snake monster.
Aye, Grendel. Now's not the time. We need to prepare for what's coming.
I didn't realize it would reach all the way out to the fucking ocean.
I'm going to
And
have
she's-
to update my dice roller. How much of these bodies are salvageable, Sir God Chris DM?
How much of what bodies?
The 3 dead ones. Well, the 4 dead ones now.
The one that Grendel used, I don't know if did you like rip off a part of it to
she
use
just-
as a weapon, or just the whole thing?
Great grab and go. Like, beated the body around.
Okay. Salvageable, it probably has a lot more broken bones now. As far as that one, there's one that got completely burned away in your first attack, and there might be just like a smear of the other one. They are ooze-like creatures.
Yeah.
Oh, they're ooze-like.
Yeah, they're symbiotes. Yeah.
Goo monsters.
Well, Nog rolled in that one on this. And then what about our dead party shipmate member?
I think he's crispy.
He's salvageable in what respect? Like able to be revived?
So
Or-
what the party sees is Nog kind of like scratch the temple of his head, place his cannon on his back, and he's going to collect as much of the remnants of the bodies as possible to bring it onto the ship. For
It's
reasons
still
that he
intact.
doesn't
He's
even
just
know.
It's still intact.
the-
It's just drained.
Yeah, you just see Nog trying to grab bodies and slimes and bring it onto our ship.
Yeah. William's gonna be like, no. You
don't know where that's been, Nog. Put it down.
You want to get the patient 0? That's how you get the patient 0.
Nog's only reporting findings of ship. Nog bring treasures to William. William, happy.
We are not cannibalizing bodies, all right? I don't need my fucking men rioting.
So William disappointed in Nog.
William, seeing you, are you like, what exactly are you doing with the body? Are you just dragging it aboard the ship? Because that's a different story. But if you're like picking pieces and parts off of this fucking body, yeah, William's gonna react fucking differently.
So Nog is bringing full body, like as much as he can.
Okay.
He's basically presenting it to you as war trophies at this point, because with a nat 1, he doesn't even know what he's doing.
Yeah. Well, the body of the sailor that we just lost. William's fine with that because that was the intent. He was going to bring him aboard so he can be properly buried. However, the bodies of the combatants that you just took on and destroyed, he acknowledges it. Good on you, Nog. But toss it overboard. We don't need that.
Have to
corruption
yell
on the
loud for
ship.
Nog. Nog fired 4 rounds from cannon and can barely.
Good on you, Nog. You did great. But toss the corruption overboard. We don't need it on board. Get the cannon crew ready. We may be expecting company here shortly.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, we're going to have company? Okay, everybody make sure you get your manners and your clothes look nice. And Grendel is, again, just...
I was rolling so good, and now I'm just rolling.
It'll buff out.
Does anybody have a regular, like...
It'll get better. It'll get better, I promise.
It'll buff out.
I'm
A regular what?
So, when you say throw it overboard, and Nog is still on the other ship, he is going to throw it overboard onto the other ship.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. As long as it's not on the pale. No.
He never.
No, William's already. When William told you to get rid of the body, he was already on the pale lady.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's on the other boat then.
Yeah, William went straight for the boat. Yeah, he's fine with that. As long as it's not on the pale lady, that's all he cares about.
Just a goblin chucking bodies across the fucking way.
I will roll strength for that just for the lulls.
But oh my god, if you fucking chuck it over the other side of the ship.
Okay, there we go. That's better. 17.
Yeah.
Almost. Just drooped on the side of the railing.
On the other side, yeah.
I was more anticipating for him to end up missing, and then it just hit.
I swear to God, if I get another nat
one,
I'm retiring the website and going to something else.
William would have given the order to cancel cannibalization of the Vanguard in due response of the incoming ships that we are seeing, and order an immediate disembarkment of the Vanguard, so we can get ourselves in a defensive position.
Xenia would agree that is probably the best move and a very wise one. As he has been, you see him as you turn around on the Pale Lady. He's got just out on a crate. He's got the maps and charts out, and he's kind of looking through. And he had, while you guys were talking with Nog and discussing where exactly to place the bodies, he had taken the time to spy on the incoming ship.
Yeah.
It is sovereign colors, Captain. Not Navy. Perhaps looks to be a hunter carrying 60 guns, maybe more.
Mercenary ship.
Looks to be already 2 miles inside the horizon. Must have been trailing us.
All right.
We'll sail reduced until we took the bait.
Man the guns, prepare for combat, but do not fire unless they fire first. We don't need the bloodshed right now.
There is
I
a
understood.
landmass to the west, Captain. Yes, sir.
Okay.
What do you recommend with the landmass, Xenia?
I do not know, but if you are trying to run, there is no way out. The landmass to the west, a storm to the south, and no point of sail on which we can outrun her. She knew we'd be coming.
What size vessel is the one that is upon us?
It is slightly smaller than your own, but it would fit into the same class.
Galleon, just slightly smaller.
Mm-hmm. A little bit more maneuverable in tight turn combat.
It's not galleon, it's galleon.
I know that we are. God damn it, Taylor. I know that we are in a northward direction, but what direction currently is the wind blowing?
You would be behind the wind at this point. So you would have to turn the ship to grab the wind.
So it's blowing our direction.
Yeah.
So we're,
Blowing the
we're
opposite.
going against the wind right
Yeah.
Alrighty. So if I heard correctly, there is a landmass to the west and a storm south,
Storm to the south.
but the east is clear.
That they're heading towards you from southeast. You could do it,
Southeast.
but you'd have to grab.
Wind's blowing southwest or southeast?
It's blowing from the southeast.
Southeast.
Sitting,
Okay.
yeah.
Blowing from southeast. So
they've got the wind
heading-
on their side. You're behind the wind at this point, the way you're facing. So you'd have to turn the ship and catch the
Face
wind.
northwest.
Yeah,
okay, there we go.
which is the
so we're
direction
north.
that you need to travel to get to the Teeth of Nauru.
All right, Captain, are we engaging or fleeing?
At this time, William pulls out his spyglass and begins to inspect the ship itself. Is it a ship that I'm familiar with?
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
How far away is the ship from us?
Let's see. Probably about a mile.
What's
The bad
in
girl
terms
20.
of feet?
Natural 20?
Bad girl 20.
Okay. And you're rolling a perception check to look at the ship, and you're wanting to know if you know this ship.
Yes.
Okay. As you're looking through the spyglass, you see sovereign colors.
Okay.
You also see behind it, just flicker for a moment, the Magisterium. You notice on the deck, there are cannons out the side. And as you're looking on the deck, they have cannons that are faced upwards.
Nog, for your question, a mile is 5,280 feet.
I can make it. Watch this.
I can. So what Nog's going to do, and he's again hard of hearing now, so he's just belligerently yelling. Do you want Nog to send warning shot?
We're not in a position to fire as of right now, but
You said fire for Nog or position Nog? Nog confused.
well, I'm above table. We're not in a position to fire yet. We just got done disembarking from the Vanguard, so we have a Vanguard blocking an entire side of our ship right now.
So what does William tell Nog to...
What William tells Nog right now is, I put the death guy in charge of all the fucking cannons. Oh shit.
So are they loading the cannons?
Yes, I would say yes. Load cannons.
Okay.
That would be
So
the standing order.
They are... The men are getting ready. They're rolling these barrels on their corners, just all the way down the deck to each of the cannons, different ones, just getting everything, all the shot ready. And they begin to load. One of the individuals reaches into the barrel and begins like kind of using the scoop and putting it in the cannon and preparing it that way. William, are you paying attention to what's going on your ship? You've kind of peered through the spyglass. What would you say? Would you just put it out of your mind? Everybody's doing what they need to do, and I'm not checking on them? Or
being that this is a new crew, William would probably be in a very managerial state. He needs to learn how this crew operates first before he can start trusting them to do everything on their own. So once he identifies the potential threat of this ship, his focus is on the crew and getting positioned properly to deal with the possible threat of combat. So yes, he would be observing everybody, seeing who's performing at the standard, who's not, who needs to be reassigned, or possibly just thrown overboard because they're worthless.
Okay. Nog, Grendel, and William, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Is this sight based or hearing based?
Sight.
Okay.
You said perception?
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking fabulous.
Excuse me. 19 for Nog.
That's a dirty 1 for Grendel.
Ooh.
A 3 minus 2.
Okay.
Leave it to...
What is what is Grendel
The
doing?
best question, though, is what did Xenia get?
Ooh, that's a good
Ooh.
point.
That'll be a 9,000.
Yeah, that's a dirty 20. It was a bad roll.
I would say amongst all the chaos, Grendel's probably like, oh no, and like she's like everyone's like kind of going around. She's just kind of wandering around on the deck. She's like, what? Do you know? Oh, you seem grumpy. Like she is like trying to figure out what she needs to do, but she has no idea what she's doing. She's trying.
Gotcha. Yeah,
she like
everything's
she
chaos.
just
People running around. Yeah. Perfect. Nog and William, as this individual is like scooping out, you notice that the powder color changes from a black, grayish, silky color to a very light tan.
Hmm? Like the gunpowder?
Captain? Nog? Yeah, the barrel of gunpowder. They would
Nog.
address Nog since they were given the order that Nog is in charge of, of
Nog knowing that's
cannons.
not the right color. He's going to inspect the other barrels.
Throw it overboard.
He said throw it overboard?
Yeah, that would. As soon as he sees that color distortion, William would order it to be thrown overboard.
But hang on, because like I don't think that that's the same thing that we're used to dealing with, because that's not the right gradient of color. This is Matt talking. Like, we're used to the aspects of Vorak Ball making things duller. This is taking something that's black and making it the color of sand.
You're suggesting it's possibly transmutation?
I'm wondering if this magistrate ship is really turning our gunpowder to sand so that we can't fire on them.
Oh, shit!
And I'm wondering how the fuck they're doing that from a mile away. And if that's the case, we don't need to throw those. The only reason why we're throwing those overboard is to lighten the ship to get away.
So Nog looks at you, because I'm just going to say that he fails, is confused at all the big words you said.
Yeah, no.
That was all above table. Ogner has
that was above table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Nog's going to check all of the other barrels, is what you said?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
To include his personal stash of gunpowder.
That's a good point, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm nervous.
You
Grendel has no
begin-
idea what's happening.
You rush over to one of the other barrels and just shove your arm, like just armpit deep, and reach in, grab, and pull out, and it's sand.
They transmuted all our fucking
You go to another
gunpowder?
one. You go down. Not sand. Good barrel. Go over to another one. Sand. Bad barrel. Sand. Bad barrel.
What about his personal
Gunpowder,
stash
good barrel.
of he has 2 powder horns of gunpowder.
Your personal stash is clean and fine.
Okay, thank God. Oh,
We would have had a BBG nog right then
But
and there.
half
probably.
after your investigation, over half of the barrels on this ship are about this much gunpowder on top, and the rest is sand.
Motherfucker.
So Nog is pissed,
Fuck.
and
You have
Nog is
enough
just
to fire 3 broadsides.
Motherfucker. Oh,
That's
shit.
all we need.
That's all we need. I don't need any more.
So
than
yeah,
that.
Nog is at this point pissed off. But he calls to William stating bad powder in barrels.
All right.
Enough for maybe 3 to fire.
3 rounds of broadside. Okay. This is a question for the DM.
Mhm.
I'm now where I have only enough ammunition or enough powder for 3 rounds of shot for my cannons. I have the continent to the west of me.
What about the gunpowder in the portable hole?
We're getting to that.
Oh, okay.
We're getting
Smash.
to that. I would like to use my battle tactics to find the best defensible position at sea to where the magisterium ship cannot flank me without risk of being either boarded or not boarded, but rammed or grappled. Because if I'm remembering correctly, we do have grappling hooks on the ship.
Mhm.
Yes, your ship is equipped
So-
with a grappling system.
So I would like to point the broadside of my ship, or position my ship to have the broadside of the ship facing the magisterium ship at all times. And if they are attempt to reposition themselves in a more advantageous position, they will be subjected to the grappling hooks that I have at my disposal. I will happily sacrifice a superiority dice to figure out that battle position in that sense, to do either an investigation or whatever type of check you think would be appropriate. But I would like to use my battle tactical sense to try and figure that out.
Could I
Just-
assist?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's an investigation check at advantage. We're going to use this bad boy, the cannonball.
Heart of the balls.
2 on the first
Let's
roll.
go kill
Fuck.
Mr. Balls.
That's an 18 on the second roll. Okay. 18 plus 1 is a 19, plus a D8, I believe, for my superiority die. Fuck off.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're a
D8.
fighter.
Where's my D8? There you go. All right. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We're not moving, are we?
Do 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 Roxanne math.
That is
Do do
that-
do
that's-
Roxanne math.
Say again?
I was
We're not
asking
moving.
if we were currently moving, or if we're still like disembarking technically from the Vanguard. Because if we're not moving, I don't need to concentrate on the spelljamming helm, and I can give you guidance as well.
Well, I would say as of right now we're not moving because William's trying to assess the battlefield.
Then add a d4.
Yeah. Guidance.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? Yeah, I love these dice, but I don't know what they do because there's so many of them. Is this a
Meanwhile,
D8?
Nog's just having.
It is a D8. Thank God. Okay.
Roll them, it tells you it tells you the number.
All right, that's 3 plus 2 plus 18, so 2, 23, 23 plus 1, 24 for the investigation to figure out the best advantageous position to set up a defensive position from.
You look at this, you take into account the landmass to the west, the closing storm to the south, their continued advancement towards your position, and you figure a way to position this thing so that when they approach, you will either have the advantage or at the very least be on equal footing.
Mm-hmm.
But at no point would they be able to have the advantageous position other than the wind behind them.
And as they draw closer, does any of the remaining gunpowder change?
Everything seems to be holding as it is.
Okay. William's still holding on. Has the slimy portable hull still in his possession, ready to utilize at any given moment. But his standing order is ready the cannons, prepare to fire, and wait for his instruction. I'm fucking nervous. Over table, I am fucking nervous.
Nog,
Remind me, you said something about on their decks that they had cannons in a more upwardly direction.
yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
I or Ogner assume that these are bow-facing mortars?
What?
That's what I was just about to
Because Xenia described the ship as a hunter, which means it's on the chase.
These motherfuckers!
They have range on their side. Shit.
No,
They also don't need to turn to fire. We do.
Oh dear God, we're fucked.
no.
I really don't even know what's going on above table, and this just sounds bad.
So,
If this is my assumption, then with the help action and guidance would take the form of Ogner saying, Captain, a moving target is a harder target to hit. I say we turn, tack the sails far too hard to port, and ride parallel to them, or ride perpendicular to them.
Nog will state that at a specific range he can engage with the ship and cripple so long as he has
Do we have any chain
a
shot?
clear shot.
That's
Yes.
the biggest. We do have chain shot.
You have one from
Thanks
me.
to Nog.
Okay. All right.
Do
With
we
that
have
knowledge-
chain? Not chain shot, but chain?
Yes,
That's the
to
case,
Nog.
then at a much lower range, but Ogner would have more chain shot then.
I will say at this point, Grendel would walk over to William. She'll kind of tug on his shoulder and goes, William, are those people our friends?
Grendel, it's never among the sea. It's never safe to assume.
So what do we need to do? Are we going to sail away, or are we going to put the hole in our boat?
I'm thinking. Grendel, give me a second, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Small-
So
Ogner's recommendation is that we have wind going.
Well, here's the thing, though. Are we exposed to the knowledge that mortar fire is a thing within the realm of Vardin?
Chris, you
We
can,
would know that. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can tell me if I know that with a base of +4 to vehicles waters checks. Or sorry, base of +8.
I mean, to
You would-
include the
Yeah.
artisan skills of knowing
So-
firearms.
Amongst the three of us, we would know that mortar fire is a possibility.
On
Okay.
a few exclusive ships, yes, they would be.
Okay.
And they are ones that are meant to take out threats at a very long distance.
Okay.
What colors is William flying at the moment?
The Scarlet
Pink
Brotherhood
and
flag would
purple.
only be up when he knows that there's another Brotherhood nearby. So only the Pale Lady's sails are up flag is up right now.
Okay. There is a small creature flying your way that Zenu kind of points your attention to. They have something in their little claws. It's a small creature, very much the size of what Soren was.
Is it flying towards us or is it just flying overhead?
It is flying towards you.
Could I send Polly to meet it?
You can,
Ooh.
yeah, you very much may.
This letter will self-destruct in 5, 4.
It's okay.
I guess
we
while
can move on to
all
Paul
of that is happening, Nog is going to. How big are these broadside cannons?
They're, I think, 8-pound guns.
Oh, okay, cool. He's just going to adjust one in the direction of the ship and just wait.
I would say at this point, William would ask, Nog, prepare a chain shot. Grendel, stand by. We may be using your shoulder cannon.
Really? Oh, I'm so excited!
Roll
We
this
can make them go
intelligence
Betty
real
Buys.
quick. Oh, okay, you got lucky on that one. An
So
11 on
well,
my intelligence.
William has Grendel. You've seen the slimy portable hole. William currently has it in his hand, where you know that the shoulder cannon is stored. Nog, you haven't seen this before, but
Correct.
you see William holding something in his hand. But yeah, he's basically telling you stay by Grendel. Should it come down to it, stick with Grendel and go from there.
Question for the DM though.
Mm-hmm.
This cannon is, I guess, a firearm property range weapon, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. I will take this time while we wait to transfer my Crimson Right onto this cannon, taking
It's not out yet, so
the broadside cannon. I thought it was.
the broadsides. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
never mind.
Or are you having me?
I'm talking about
No.
Grendel's personal cannon. It's something that she's able to walk around with, but I don't let her have it yet because she's not proficient with it yet.
I think Nog's trying to put it on the cannon he's firing.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Correct.
there's a specific reason. The max effective range is what I'm looking for. So does Grendel go beyond 2,000 feet?
Grendel's is a normal cannon. It's just it's mobile.
Okay,
That's the
so
thing.
I'm gonna transfer my Crimson Right to this one, and I hurt myself for max damage, sadly. So that's 4 damage that I've taken, and this cannon is ready, which sucks.
I'm scared. I'm scared because I don't want the fucking gunpowder to be affected by this fucking radius of fucking sand that's taking place right now.
Don't worry. Nog has that control.
Did Polly receive correspondence?
What would you like to do? with that?
I just have him fly to meet whatever this creature is. I mean, he do be having talons, so he could carry whatever it is that this thing has, as long as it's not huge.
Okay. It
So he's
pulls
smaller
up.
than whatever this is, and so long as it's not with
Okay.
further than 100 feet, I want to peek through Polly's perception and see exactly what it is.
As you do this, they meet and kind of fly up, holding in place this feathered, brightly colored pseudo-dragon, very similar to the colors of Polly, just with a longer tail and leathery wings, but the entire body covered in parrot-like feathers and a parrot-like beak. Holds something in its front claws as it sits there and just hands it over to Polly that can grab it if they wish. It is a small stone that resembles a sending stone.
Smash.
Then I would telepathically instruct Polly to receive this and bring it back to the Pale Lady, and directly, come back to my own senses. And as Polly's on his way back, turn to her and be like, "Hey, it's a sending stone," and I'm going to have Polly drop it directly to William.
Okay.
Does Polly have a tracker for the messenger?
William receives the sending stone.
As it hits your hand, a familiar voice begins to emanate loudly from it so that all of your crew and the entire ship of the Pale Lady can hear. Captain and crew of the Pale Lady, this is Captain Salik of the Scarborough.
This motherfucker!
Is this the guy who coat checked William?
Yep.
Oh, this motherfucker! Ah!
I be here on behalf of the Sovereign and the free people of Grances to offer you all universal pardons. You and your crew, however many you have aboard, should you care to give up your life of violence and crime, will be welcomed back into civilized society. With no record
as soon
of
as he
any
said
other crime.
society, he threw it overboard.
That is very rude. We have not committed any crimes.
As it hits the water, it muffles, and you hear, if you do not accept these pardons, and it sinks lower and lower, and it gets further and further away, but you are able to make out that he says, if you are not accepting these pardons, be prepared to meet the fate of Captain Barlow of the Vanguard.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I figured as much. This motherfucker. Oh! It's game time, motherfucker! It is game time! You want to fuck with my ladies? And now you want to fuck with my ship that I just acquired? Okay. Oh, it's all right.
William, you just got this ship.
Yeah, and we're about to fucking test her capabilities, right? Fucking meow. Oh my god.
So, do you have a message for? I'm sorry. What did he identify his vessel as? The
Scarborough.
The Scarborough. Do you have a return message for the Scarborough? Scarborough.
I look at William with the widest Grinch smile as Oscar asked him this, just staring at him like a
anyone that was watching William, the moment that the voice started projecting from the sending stone was utter disdain and hatred. There is a bloodlust in his eyes at this point in time. And he is ready to fucking spill some blood. That being said, he's ordering. Fuck. So we have three shots. They have mortar fire at their disposal. I am going to say we are closing the fucking distance. 100%.
Cool.
But
Hey, BM.
full sails and full forward. We're going right at them.
As he's saying this or doing this, how far away now from that ship?
You're muted, Chris.
I can't hear you.
Yep.
There
Okay.
we go.
So they have
Saving
um,
throws? Who the fuck is in the chat?
Don't say that like you don't know.
Fucking Victor!
So they have cut their sails to half while this message is happening. So they have been closing distance. As soon as William makes this decision, I'm assuming Ogner is positioning the ship and following orders, beginning to close the distance there. I would say you are well within that half-mile distance.
Beautiful. How to do this without begging, because I really want this to happen. You see Nog ready to fire the cannon. For anyone that's maybe a bard or, some special things to give me advantage. No. Okay. So at a max effective point range of 4,000 feet with the broadside cannon, does a 18 on the dot hit the ship? This is with a -5.
Unfortunately, it does not.
Sweet.
Fuck.
Your shot goes wide.
Extra attack.
The ship lurches, the other ship lurches and quickly maneuvers to one side, just missing.
I would say before the shot gets off, William had thrown down the sloppy hole. Pointed out the cannon that he's built for Grendel and told her and let her interpret what she will about that cannon, but it is now available for pickup if she chooses to test fire, take it for a spin for combat. He repositions himself on the the bow of the ship, ready, not the bow, by the helm. Sorry, and is readying the crew for a close port broadside fire.
Before that, because I had an extra.
We're closing the
thing,
distance. Right.
There's a dirty 20 with the other shot hit.
It does.
Cool. So the chain shot was a waste. However, depending on the diameter of this is a stink pot. So on hit,
Beautiful.
the ship does take. Put it to 5.
I gotta pull up the fucking stats for the ship.
9.
Could you share those with me?
I will.
No.
Why?
So 23, that's 46 points of damage to the ship. Unless it's magical, then you half it.
Okay.
And then let me subtract 1 stink pot from my reserves, as anybody on that impact zone will have to make a Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 minute, I think. Let me double check. That's explosive. That's flashbang. Stink pot. I'm sorry, a DC 12 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned until the start of my next turn. It is 30 by 30 foot radius.
9 is the save on that. So yeah, a good portion of the crew of the Scarborough that is closing in with the Pale Lady are poisoned until your next turn. Everybody, let's roll some initiative if this is what we're doing.
Hell
Yeah, buddy.
And
Hell yeah, we're fucking doing this.
I will also say, upon Grendel seeing William throw the sending stone off of the deck, Grendel immediately translates, like,
No.
oh, so these are not friends. Oh, it's that really mean booty hole guy. I do not like him. He's the one who always just talks so much shit, even more shit than you, William. And
Well, here's the thing. You guys never met Salik. So
I thought we did. I thought he.
no.
No,
Salik,
not that.
the encounter between Salik and William was on William's own when he was seeking out his son, trying to.
All right, well then
the-
scratch that. Grendel just sees him put the sending stone off and just goes, "Oh, so he is not the friend." And like as soon as like she sees the
Yeah.
whole, Grendel just immediately just pulls out the cannon, and her face actually goes from like normal Grendel face to an actual like serious sort of tone as literally
Oh.
as she starts going through the steps as she was taught by Ogner, of like making sure to put the powder in, fluff the powder, and then put the cannonball in, lighting
I'm
the wick.
so fucking stoked.
And-
Yeah, fucking way.
And Grendel's going to pick up one of the cannonballs with the silly faces that she drew on it, and she is. I think it actually will be William. It'll have like a little captain's hat on it, and she's gonna put the cannonball, and she goes, "Good night, Betty Buys," and she will get ready to fire. Is
hey,
Grendel still raging from the first battle?
No.
Okay.
Hey Chris, I did lie about the damage. I forgot that I was firing the broadside cannons. Not my cannon.
Outside,
The broadside is 6d10. I was rolling 2d6. So, excuse me.
That is the whole broadside. That's the whole.
Yeah,
that's all the
broadside's-
cannons
oh,
on that
so
side. would
what
be
is-
62.
yeah,
So that's
you're
fine.
shoot- you're
That's
sh-
fine. That's fine for you.
you're
to use a
shooting
single
a
cannon.
pivot cannon. Yeah.
Okay. So my modifiers are okay to use for the broadside?
Yeah, if you're controlling one of the cannons, that's fine. We'll use.
Okay, cool.
We'll use that. Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. So, Grendel, you are first up. You can do something this turn to help prepare the ship and give it a camaraderie point, or you can also just take your regular turn and attempt attacks, or if you were a caster, spells or anything like that. So,
Well, considering that Grendel was told to use her cannon and aim at this ship, Grendel first, as a bonus action, will rage. Now, would she have had time to load a round before initiative started, or would this
We will
be,
say
or would she have? Okay. All right. Let me rage for a second time. Sorry, give me a moment, y'all.
Boom. Shoot this bitch up, baby. Shoot this bitch up.
I'm trying. I'm working on it. Okay. So Grendel is going. So I'm guessing since I am not proficient in it, do I get disadvantage when it comes to shooting this thing?
no.
You just don't add your proficiency modifier to it. That's all.
Yeah.
So it's just a straight roll?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see how this goes. It's a 19.
You add your strength to it, I think, right? Let me look that up here. I think I have it pulled up.
When you use a weapon,
Yeah.
yeah.
Or
Strength
cannons?
mod to
Yeah.
hit. Yeah.
So that's a +8 or a +4? Because it's a +8 to hit when it comes to like any of my axes or anything like
That's
that. Or would it
adding your
just
proficiency modifier, so it'd just be a +4.
be- Okay, so it would just be a
Yeah.
+4. So that would be a 19 +4 for a 23.
Yeah. You can also take a
Shit.
bonus action to steady aim, and it increases the modifier by 3
I used my bonus action to rage.
to rage. Okay, well, just so you know. All right. So that was a run it by me again. What to hit?
19 +4 for a 23.
23 hits.
Oh, I forgot.
Let's see. Hang on. What's the range on that cannon? Well, no. Nog hit, but Nog also
Oh.
has
Yeah,
the ability
my
to use crazy range.
so the way
Um,
for me to hit is I'm able to double my my range with
sure.
the cannon for the max effective, and then I ignore long distance with sharpshooter.
disadvantage. Okay. So Grendel's cannon would be 600 to 800 feet, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, where are we
And
at right now?
You're outside of that. Probably next round they would be in range.
All right, so instead of firing, can I hold my action?
To have them get in range? Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
once they get in range, Grendel will shoot off the cannon. As I don't think she can really do much. Hold on. Give me a minute.
If you're holding your action, then no.
Well, I have a bonus action and then I have 2 actions. So if I'm holding one action, can I still use the other action?
Holding an
Mm.
action requires both your
Ah.
extra attack.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
and-
Then I will just hold my action until they come into range, and Grendel
Okay.
will just again have her cannon on, eyes dead on the fucking ship. And as soon as the call is made, she is.
Okay.
And do you want me to go ahead and roll damage, or do you just want what do you want me to re-roll when it comes back into range?
We'll wait. We'll wait till it comes into range. You've already
Okay.
rolled to hit, so we'll use that roll. It will
Love
hit.
it.
We'll just roll damage when it triggers. Sound good?
Love it. Love
Perfect.
it.
Nog. No, wait. Sorry. Let me go through my initiative. Here you go. Nog's at a 10. William, you're up.
The quick clarification for how we build camaraderie points. The
Yes.
second sheet that you sent me with the character actions and all that. That's how we build camaraderie points, right? Action stations, and all that.
You'll do just like a skill check, and like a 10 or above. We'll gain you a camaraderie point. We'll make it super easy, and then see if that works. And if we don't like it, we can always change it. This is all new to me.
Yeah. Each ship must have a assigned captain. If a ship doesn't have a PC, blah, 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 blah. At the beginning of the round, the captain chooses actions for each of the ship's action points. Being the captain takes character actions. Okay. Captain chooses the attack action. Only needs to decide how many points to allocate. So this sheet that I'm looking at, that's we're still shopping that idea. Oh, okay. There's all the actions. Okay, ship actions up above. Okay. So I would say full sail. To get the most movement speed as we can to get up in close quarters. And then sailing dice. Most action stations allow each character to add a D4 to sailing die to.
Oh yeah, I don't think we're using that one.
Okay. All right.
Just to uncomplicate it, we'll do that.
Okay.
So you're using your full movement, full sail to do
full
that.
Sail to get within range for the first broadside strike. I'm gonna say that we're gonna do a passing, a drive-by, if you will, at close range.
Okay.
So we're gonna close the distance.
Right up on them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Decrease the likeliness of us missing to get as much shots off as we possibly can within the first round. Yeah, William's full on bloodlust right now, so he wants to kill this fucking guy.
Okay. Is there anything that you want to contribute to gain camaraderie point for the best for advantage on the attack?
I would say he's. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I gotta look it up. I think it's 3 or 4.
I'm basically what I am doing is trying to inspire the crew, just get them in the bloodlust state. Want them to. Okay. I want them to be ready to engage the minute that we are within range. So
okay. So roll an intimidation check for me.
Okay. Can I add my? Oh, do I have anything to add to it? What's my intimidation? That is a +6. Okay. That's a nat 1 for 7. Luckily, there's no critical fails anymore, right? On skill checks, right?
I mean, on the bright side,
Yeah.
at least they're
So you,
poisoned. So
you
I don't know
need
what that does for
three
us.
camaraderie points in the same turn to be able to get advantage on the ship's attack at the top of the round.
So it's safe
that
to
is
assume that I failed.
That is a failed a failed maneuver. You have not necessarily inspired them, but you have stricken fear into your crew.
Okay.
As in, does this guy really know what he's doing?
Yeah, like we're going after a hunter. We have half our powder, if not less. Is this guy crazy? What are we doing?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
we have to obey orders because we're in combat. He's captain.
Absolutely, I'm crazy.
Yeah. So after this, we might consider a mutiny.
I would say William's got both Ibarra and Nadia drawn in hand.
Okay.
And yeah, that'll end his turn. What you got, Matt? Come on, baby.
Oh, me up next. Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, being given the order to full sail into this into the Scarborough, pretty much like all of a sudden, Agner's just gonna nod and just aye, Captain, and he's going to go take his seat, and as he begins to rotate the arcane panel to turn on this vessel and head directly in a line to line up the port side broadside as instructed. He is ordering Mr. Aro to take up a position within 30 feet of him, but as far back on the poop deck as he can get, and to ready his action. And that action is going to be for if we see mortar fire incoming on us.
Okay.
And with that in place, Agner's going to just look at William. Nog's half deaf. It would be to Nog, but he's going to do it to William just say, lining up for portside broadside. Load the cannons on the starboard side. So after the first, we can rotate on the second.
Port side ready. Starboard standby.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
And just whatever necessary to get this ship full sail into position for this broadside.
Okay. Roll me a water vehicle check.
Might I get assistance from Navi?
Yeah.
Perfect. So, this is what basis for this check is there? Like, what ability?
Yeah. Use what you think would fit in this
water vehicle
situation.
typically
Your dex or
is
intelligence?
Since it's going through the spell jamming helm.
Intelligence.
Okay.
It utilizes either dexterity, intelligence, or wisdom. Usually,
I will choose intelligence if it's up to me. So rolling with advantage, and because I'm an artificer and I get to double my proficiency with any tool I'm proficient with.
Jeez, yes.
That means that this is going to be a plus 13.
Yeah, there we go. I knew I made a good choice with Augur.
Jesus.
That would be a 23.
I love
23.
it. I knew it was a good idea to make an artificer the first mate of the ship.
Screw it. You know what? You gain 2 points of camaraderie for your crew.
Yes! Let's go!
Nog, it is your
Come
turn. You can assist something on the ship to better your chances of hitting once the broadside comes around, or you can take your full turn with all of your attacks and bonus actions and everything else. So,
I'm better giving suppressive fire still right now. So
okay.
Nog will do the noggiest thing of a Nog. And he shall. How far have they traveled this time? Are they within at least 600 feet?
The ship
I'd
has
say
a
they're.
movement speed.
Yeah, I don't know that that's completely. Yeah, 60.
Of
Yeah,
60 feet. So
per
we
round. So it'd be 120 because you're going full sails, and they are at least moving 60 feet, so 180 feet in from
Beautiful.
from 20.
Yeah.
So they're about 2,000 feet out.
Cool. So Nog's going to
less than half a mile away.
takes normal 10. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and subtract another 5 from this shot. That is an 11 extra attack. 23.
23 hits.
This is not with any of the broadside. This is his cannon.
Okay.
And so plus 10. That's 27. So crap. Math is hard. 58 points of damage to the ship with just a regular cannonball from him.
Okay.
And that is all that I can do because I have no bonus action, sadly. And I wasted my action surge on creepy crawlies.
All right.
I'm a little upset.
It'll buff out. It's fine. It's fine.
But yeah, that's all Nog does. He's just yelling, loading, firing. Probably a little foam is coming out of his mouth.
Just sitting on top of this cannon.
This Nog is going rapid, just deafening himself right now.
I love it. That is some great stuff. It is Paul E's turn next. I'm not sure what Matt wanted to do with that. Unfortunately, it looks like we lost our
Lost
skipper.
his internet, yeah.
Oh no. So we will go ahead
Help
and
action.
yeah, it'll probably give the help action. I just don't know to who. And we're coming up to something that will involve a ruling that they have already prepared for. So we're going to go ahead and take a slightly early break, get our tech problems figured out.
Welcome back.
Aha.
Oh,
Ooh,
he's in a new place.
Hello.
We're on the phone now. Good evening. Oh, you think darkness is your ally?
You good?
There we go.
Can you hear us?
We go into this for a little bit.
Huh? What?
Come again?
You good?
It's Polly's turn.
Yep.
This reminds me, I need to pay my internet bill. Which I'm gonna do right now.
Polly's turn. Polly. Oof. What is he going to do? He can't do too much.
That's debatable.
I'm just going to have Polly in a holding pattern. I apologize.
No, you're good.
Go buff out.
Top of the round, the Scarborough is letting loose their mortars.
Of course they are.
Hell yeah.
I
They're no
need
longer
everyone on
poisoned, by the
deck.
way.
Okay. Perfect.
At the end of their turn or the start of their turn?
It was at the
Until
start of my next turn, which was
It's not your turn yet, so they're still poisoned, which would give them disadvantage. Don't fuck us over like that.
plus 10. No.
Oh, well, okay, so that's... Never mind, you're right.
20.
Because you started your turn outside of the initiative.
yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So 20,
never mind.
24 to hit.
The attack.
I need everyone on the deck to make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, wait a second, because reaction saved up.
Reaction saved up? What was the reaction?
He was going to activate Ogner's wind fan aimed at the sails of the Pale Lady to boost us in the right direction, to hopefully make them overshoot us.
Okay, so is that give them disadvantage on the attack then?
There's no rule for that. That's up to you. They just all of a sudden, whatever the target is, starts to boost.
Okay.
So they move faster than anticipated, so I would say that would be a disadvantage, yeah.
20. So 22 on disadvantage.
I tried,
Brought it
guys.
down just a little bit. Looks like. Okay. So DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
I fail.
Right on the fucking money.
No, I'm having a bad time.
Thank the Lord I have advantage on fucking deck saves because that there was fucking 2. And yeah.
13 for William.
Okay, so
Ogner
You'll be
and
taking-
his minions, the only one who passes is Mr. R.
okay.
Grendel passes.
He's talking about his characters.
All right. So those who passed will be taking half of 56.
Oh!
Ooh!
So
Fuck!
half of 56.
5,
That
20.
would be
So 28. And 10 points of fire damage on top of that. So that
Holy
would be half
shit.
as well.
Wait, I'm raging. So is
So
that
30.
quartered?
Yes.
So
Fuck
the
me.
initial,
Oh.
yeah, the initial damage of 28 would be quartered, but you
Oh, weird.
would still take 5 points of fire damage. So you would take 14 plus. You take 19 points of damage, Grendel.
So it would be 14 points. 14 points of just like other damage, and then 5 points of fire damage or 5 points of fire damage on top of that.
I'm down to a quarter of health here. My God, that fucking nearly wrecked me.
So
You all see Nog still in a fury of rage, just foaming out the mouth, and just out of nowhere takes a cannonball round directly at his feet, and you just see him go up in flame as Nog is down
Oh my God.
Is
That's
so
at exactly 0 hit points.
question, is the ship now in range for Grendel?
the ship would be in range for Grendel. The entire deck of the upper deck of the Pale Lady is set ablaze, as with Alchemist Fire.
It's Alchemist Fire that got us? Fuck!
Can Grendel shoot the thing now that
Yes.
it's in range?
So,
Okay.
yeah, go ahead. That your action triggers. It is within range.
And she did hit on that. Let me see what I gotta roll for the damage. Give me a moment. I gotta
Okay.
pull up the stuff and things. All right, so that is going to be.
I think it's like a 3d6 thing.
It's so
Think.
Okay, so gun misfires, and the gun will take an action to clear. On 3 or under, the cannon turns into shrapnel with 8d6 of 40-foot radius. There are 3 shots that can be loaded at once, and a bonus action by someone with firearm proficiency. Each ball fired does 2d12 piercing damage plus 4 force damage. Okay, so 2d12.
Yep.
Wrecked me, man. God damn it.
All right, that will be a 10 and a 9 plus 4.
23.
So 19 plus 4,
23.
23. And then does that also add the plus 2 for my, because I am raging?
We'll say yes.
Okay. And so add another 2 points
25.
of damage to that.
Okay.
25 points
so
of bludgeoning
25
damage.
points of damage.
Woo!
They will
I
go
like
belly
it.
by.
You need to make a strength saving throw of 15 or be knocked prone from the recoil.
You have advantage.
Yep. And it's a lower DC. If you weren't raging, it'd be 17.
All right, that's a 18 plus, for an athletics, it would be an 18 plus 8. If it's just a straight strength, it would be an 18 plus 4.
Saving throw. Saving throw.
Saving throw,
Yeah,
so that would be
just straight strength saving throw.
a 18 plus 8, so
26, baby. Let's go.
yeah, strong woman.
Yeah. Your first shot of this cannon with actual shot in it, you just straight muscle it right into
Beam
the
this dude.
Yep.
Did I do good,
Recuperating from his hit from the hit that he just took. Yes. he's holding up a thumbs up. Great job. William took a huge hit.
The pale lady is closing and closing and closing. What would you like to do? It is the ship's turn, and you are within range for the broadside. Not quite as close as you want it to be. So we could wait one more round and just be basically have an auto crit as you fire this thing, or you could go ahead and fire from here. And
William's a patient man. He's fine. He's hurt, but he's fine. He knows the capabilities of the ship. He's staying the course. He's going to continue to push the ship to its to close the distance. Once he uses his action to give the order to fire, he's going to use his bonus action to misty step aboard the ship within range of Salik and start raining unholy hell on that motherfucker. So that is the plan of action. So continuing to order the men to stay their stations. Do not let fear take over. The battle is still yet to be decided.
Smash.
So in the scene, go ahead.
Go ahead and roll me a dexterity check for your men.
Is this the basic dexterity?
Yeah.
Saving throw?
For that last attack, yes. Forgot to include the crew.
Okay. Okay, that's a 13 plus their dexterity is a 14, so plus 2, 15.
Okay, yep. Oh, yeah. see.
Just
Roll
barely.
me a shoot. How do I do this? Roll me a d4.
Please don't fuck me. That's a 3.
3. 30% of your crew was destroyed off the top deck with that
On the top deck. Okay.
initial attack. Yeah.
Oh, yay.
So we'll say out of the 40 men, you maybe had 10 up there. So 3. So 3 of your people are
Okay.
decimated and just been in flames.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Ow.
Fight these guys. It'll be such a great idea, you guys.
Listen, we could have ran, but they would have just showered us with alchemist fire the whole fucking time. They're a smaller vehicle. They can travel faster than we can. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just the scene would play out amongst the fire. William would raise above. Stay true, men. I know that the situation looks bleak, but
I am a lady, but I will try my best.
Glory awaits us on the other side of this fire. Glory and plunder.
Okay.
Stay true. Ready the guns.
Mama always said
Today, we dine amongst the glory of the dead.
that is called
Prepare yourself.
cannibalism.
We're not dining. We're not dining on the dead, Grendel. Quit ruining my speeches.
Nog over here just
Okay,
stealing
William.
life on the ground.
Yeah, Nog, no, do not eat the dead.
Oh no, Nog is
Dog
dead.
is down.
Or unconscious.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's right.
Nog is unconscious.
That being said,
so you wish to,
yeah, William would point him out.
You wish to skip the Pale Lady's turn as they are ready to fire with advantage in favor of getting closer, correct?
In favor of getting closer to get close range to maximize the damage potential that we can get. He's full sent into this. He's gonna do the most damage with one shot as possible. And then we'll go from there.
Let's go ahead and go with Grendel.
All right. So is Grendel right next to Nog?
It'd be close, yes.
Okay. I would say upon seeing like Nog just like foaming at the mouth, Grendel's gonna kind of tilt her head to the side. She's gonna kind of like waddle over with the cannon in hand. She goes, "Nog, now is not the time to take nappies." And she's going to pull out potion of greater healing, pull the cork out with her teeth, and she just shoves it in his mouth and goes, "Drink up, it will be very good for you." and potion of greater healing. Let me see what I need to roll on that.
4d4.
Yeah, 4d4 plus 4. Because Grendel doesn't know how to use the healing on her shield yet because Goaty never explained it to her.
Oh fuck!
Alright, 4 plus
Intuition.
4 plus 3, so that's 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So you get 17 points of healing back.
Nice.
And Grendel just goes, "You need to get up, Nog. It's not a good time to nap right now, okay? We need to go back. The other people go beddy buys." And she then is going to shift the cannon on her shoulder. And I used my first action to do that. So do I have 3 shots currently in this cannon?
-1. So you have 2 more.
Yeah, 2. So I have 2 more.
Mhm.
Grendel is then going to use her bonus action to steady aim. That adds a +3, correct?
Yes.
And
Ooh.
you kind of just see her just like she's got her tongue sticking out. She is like focusing, and Grendel is actually going to kind of sit there. She's going to look and see, like she has taken the time to kind of look around the ship and see what's important. She's going to try to aim at the mast. If I can roll with disadvantage, if need be, considering it is a smaller target, I don't mind doing that.
DC will just increase by 5.
Okay.
I like it.
May the steady aim. May the steady aim call true here.
Grendel over here using tactical sense, and I love it.
All right, that is a 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20, 24 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. Oh!
All right, so that will be 2d12. And again,
Roll high, baby.
Again, this is aiming at the mast. And to hopefully slow them down, if at all possible. Grendel doesn't know that, but she knows it's an important part of the ship. 2d12 plus 4 plus 2. So that would be... Where are you? D12. Okay, 1. All right, that'll be 6 and 12. 6, 12, 13, 14,
18.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So that'll be 24 points of damage.
Does that kill the mast?
Okay. Cleaves off the top portion of the sail. They have less speed now and will be taking longer to get into their maneuvers and positions.
Yes!
You just hear Grendel you just hear amongst the chaos, rock-a-bye babies in the treetops, and
I do have a quick question for my turn. Could I have used my bonus action to do second wind, or did I use up all my actions to give the commands that I did?
Yeah, you can use second wind.
Okay, cool.
That will be the end of my turn, considering I used my bonus action to steady and I used my other action to revive Nog.
Perfect.
I will remove that from my
All right.
Uppies,
Will,
Nog.
you're up.
Me? Just me? Good old me? Little old me? Cool. We're still about 2,400 feet out from the ship, correct? Or do we close more distance?
You've closed more distance, so you're at just under 1,000. I'd say
under 1,000.
Yeah. So this next at the top of the round, you'll be ready for your broadside.
Is that taking into account the fact that I have changed us to a favorable wind?
500 feet.
Oh shit!
Smash!
Okay. I'll be holding my action to call out the attack action for the broadside, and then that'll be my turn. So I'm posted up on the port side of the ship, waiting to line up my cannons to call out the attack action.
Okay.
Or give out the attack order.
All right.
And continuing the travel.
Okay. Agner.
Okay. First of all, ow.
Yeah. That should hurt.
So we are 500 feet from the Scarborough.
Yes.
Okay. All right. For Agner's turn, then. Can't do anything that requires concentration. The crew that are downed, is there any around me?
Yeah, there could be.
And are they unconscious or are they deceased?
They would be deceased.
Damn. None that are unconscious or anything?
With the deck being on fire,
That's a good
Grendel.
point.
Grendel,
Oh no.
3 points of fire damage. William, 1 point of fire damage.
I'll
Yeah.
take it. Owie.
So because Mr. Aro is aiming the Gust of Wind spell, which is a 10-foot wide, 60-foot long line from the stern directly up the deck. It does say the gust disperses gas or vapor and extinguishes candles, torches, and other similar unprotected flames in the area. Causes protected flames, such as those with lanterns, to dance wildly and has a 50% chance to extinguish them.
I'd say 50% chance to extinguish a 10-foot line
So-
of the alchemist fire that's on the deal right now, the deck.
Roll D100, baby. Let's go!
He just died and get out.
Do 50 up, and 50 down, or yeah,
50
51
up
and
is
up
the good thing.
is the good. Yeah, it turns it off, and then 50 and down, 51 and up.
Yeah, buddy. We got it. We got you.
79.
All right, a 10-foot, 60-foot long area is cleared of
So it's a good
flame.
portion of the deck. We'll
It
get to
is.
more of that later.
Yeah.
Because I got to see if Ogner himself has anything that he can do with this. It doesn't appear so. So, how many of the party is within 30 feet of me?
Within 30 feet of you, I would say.
William is by you.
Yeah, I would say all three of them.
All three of them. Okay. Including Nog.
Yes.
Okay. I will burn a 3rd level spell slot with my action to cast Aid, which is upcast. So, Grendel, William, and Nog, your maximum HP increases by 10. And the fun thing about this is that it also does heal for that much. So, Nog, you are conscious with 10 HP.
Nog was already conscious with
Yeah.
I didn't know that. It was
but so it adds on 10 extra HP, you said?
Yeah, it adds 10 to your max and will fill those 10. So, you're also getting 10 HP.
Sweet.
Okay, so do we overdrive that or
So your max HP override would be 10 higher, and if it doesn't change your current, then heal yourself by 10.
okay.
So 10 plus my 88, which will put me at 98, which gives me 44 HP. Look at that. Yeah, buddy.
Yay, I'm at 84 HP
I'm
with
at 27.
90
Okay.
HP total now. Smash. Look at us.
The next thing that I would bonus action on this turn, I will, since everybody is within, actually it doesn't say range. Give me a range. Help actually.
Just need one more action.
Oh,
Point.
is there anybody within 5 feet of me? Because I cannot leave the chair.
William.
Then, Sir William, you would get the Fey gift of hospitality. So that means that on top of the aid that I just gave you, you would also get 9 temporary HP, which Ogner will share.
Smash.
So that's Ogner. Mr. R, being the only one left, will use a bonus action to heal himself. Bonus action? No. Action to heal himself with his repair ability. 2d8 plus 4.
Just need one more action or camaraderie point to hit these motherfuckers with the most damage possible. Woo! We got this. We got this, guys.
So with his
Alright.
bonus action, he will actually. You know what? Let's see if we can. If you'll allow me to gain the system a little bit, can I move to? Can Mr. Aro move and hit another line?
Yep.
All right,
Smash.
doing that. That would be the percentile die again. That's a 35, which did not work. So, again, use the Gust of Wind spell. He could use a bonus action to change the direction. So now it's kind of diagonally, still hitting the sails, but now, so he's got the one center across. He's kind of going for a slant across. Whatever he can to just keep this place from burning to the ground.
Sounds good.
59.
That's still good, baby.
Yep.
So that is Mr. Aro trying to keep us from burning and dying.
Yay!
And that is everything that I have because the rest of my minions are dead. And Chris, you killed them.
You did this to me. Yeah, so 20. Yeah. So most of the ship, especially where on the side that you are getting ready to broadside with, that is all now cleared of flame. And it is Nog's turn.
Sweet. I don't want to do this.
We're almost in range.
I mean, I've been in range, sadly. Oh, for the rest of the people, right?
We're almost in range for broadside.
Can I discern the location of where the captain is on this boat?
Yeah, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Sweet. We're gonna roll a solid.
Fucking sleek. Fucking traitor.
I got a 14 on that roll.
Plus perception.
Oh yeah, that's with the plus.
Oh jeez.
Could be that one. Could be that one. Could be that one. There's about 3 different people that it could be.
Are they kind of close to one another?
One is towards the middle of the ship. One is in the back, and the other is on the side closest to the Pale Lady.
All right. Well, the one close to the Pale Lady looks a little like the winner here, so we're just going to shoot that guy with a. Where the fuck are you, though? Where's my ammo types? That's level 15. I don't have that yet. Ah, here it is. Scatter shot. So make that a -5. So we'll hit that at 4. Does a 13 hit that individual?
Yes, it does.
Sweet. So that handsome fellow will be taking a solid 20. Oh, I went unconscious, so I don't have my right activated. So he takes a solid 21 points of force damage.
How much?
21.
21.
And then everybody around him in a 10-foot radius must make a dexterity saving throw, which is 17 DC, or take
does Grendel-
1d6 bludgeoning damage.
That's a 5.
Sweet. What about Grendel?
Oh, I thought people around you had to make a dexterity.
Oh,
saving
no,
throw.
no, no. This is for the people across the way.
Making them go
Which,
back inside.
on a fail save, those individuals take a solid 1 point of damage. Half of 1 if they succeed. Extra
Okay.
attack.
On your first attack, this individual is just off the other side of the ship.
Smash.
Huh. Okay,
That's
it
not-
may not have been that one. So we're going to go for the one at the end of the ship now.
Okay.
-5. That is a 9. I don't think I hit with a 9, do I?
Does not.
Okay, well, now for my hidden move, which I don't think you were expecting this time, we're going to use my bonus action for a sneaky second wind. Because I need the help and I pass on that.
Let's do it.
So 1d10 plus my fighter level, which is 7. I got a solid 15 points of healing back.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check on that Nog.
On second wind?
No, on your shot. Basically, you're
Oh.
picking off individuals on this ship.
Which
So
seems
let's.
My intimidation is going to be a +0. So let's see what we get with the flat roll.
+6 for William.
Just need a 10 and up for that
So-
last point.
You see Nog stand at the ready, mouth frothing with foam, as one eye goes this way and another eye just for whatever reason goes that way. And he's just yelling, "Feed me now," with a nat 1 for intimidation. I'm not happy right now.
I love how both of us rolled a nat 1 for intimidation this session. Both
Pretty
of us.
sure we're meant to
for
be. I'm just
intimidation.
saying. God damn it, that sucks.
Nat 1 plus. Oh yeah, you have a +0. William has a
Yeah,
+6 in intimidation. So
Yeah,
mine was
Nog
a
is just
7.
cross-eyed, not making any grounds of making anybody fearful.
Fucking Victor over here. I'm over here playing devil's advocate in the comments. Oh dear.
Okay. Top of the round. The Pale Lady and the Scarborough pull up side to side and will both let out, well, at least for the Scarborough, they will let out their broadside barrage.
They were holding it too, son of a bitch!
At the same time that the Pale Lady does. So let's all roll some clickety-clacks and then come back to the table with our totals. We'll count this as a crit, so do your crunchy crits. So I believe that would be 80 as the base, and then add on to that.
So what are we rolling?
It's broadside shot, which is
it's for the
8d10
plus
DC
4?
15 dexterity saving throw. So 80 plus an additional 8d10.
Is this the damage we're taking?
No, the ship. Yeah, no. This is not damage that you all will be taking.
I got scarred for a minute there.
Who's all rolling?
I'll roll if you want me to, but
That's a d12. I need a d10.
So is everybody rolling a d12?
D10.
D10?
I rolled a 1. That's dumb.
I rolled a 4.
5.
I rolled a 6.
I also
91. 97. So we need 4 more. 97 plus 4 is 101.
plus 4.
8.
105. 113.
How many more do we need to roll?
We need
Nog
another
is
one
less
from
one.
Nog.
Oh, I'm sorry, 10.
123 points of damage for the broadside.
Smash.
And then every dexterity saving throw from
the ship.
The ship.
Which
123.
would be your crew's dexterity.
Gotcha. Oh boy, here we go.
If I might, there is a rule in, I believe it's Xanathar's Guide for Everything, that since I am piloting the ship,
Mhm.
it can add my proficiency bonus with water vehicles to its saves and maybe also AC now that I think about it. I'm going to look that up, but definitely saves, I think.
Smash.
So, okay. What's their saves? Leviathan, Ironclad. Oh, we have resistance to all bludgeoning, non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. That's good to know.
We do.
I'm not seeing their saves, unfortunately.
It's the +2 is for their dex. We did
Okay.
one earlier. Yeah, it was 14. 14 is their stat for that.
Shit. It's 9 plus 2, 11. If Matt's
Plus,
character can add stuff to it, then
yeah, it's proficiency bonus.
Which I
Shoot.
double with things, so that would be... Wait a minute. Hang on. Reading my own features. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Oh, for ability checks. But so it would still be a 4.
So 4 plus 2, or no, 6 plus 9 plus 2 is 11, plus 4, 15.
Yeah, when piloting a vehicle, you can apply your proficiency bonus to the vehicle's AC and saving throws.
Ooh, so the AC is higher, but this is a broadside, so this is just
Yeah.
dexterity save.
That's the thing.
So 24 for the AC.
Okay, and what do you add to the saving throws?
+4.
+4, and you rolled an 11.
I rolled a 9 plus 2, 11, plus 4, 15.
So right on the nose. So you'll be taking half.
Oh shit, that is on the shit, which is
so you'll be taking
ordered by
half
the
of
resistance.
this. Let's see. If you're taking half of this, and ship to ship, they're both siege weapons, so that resistance doesn't really apply.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Unless it's something different, like you're trying to just hit it with your axe or hammer or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's null and void as far as that's concerned, because they're just hitting each other so stinking hard.
Gotcha.
So you'll be taking half of 120.
123. So that's there's
120.
120.
60. So 60 points to your whole HP.
Sick. Okay, we're looking good.
Yeah, we are.
All right.
And I need you to roll me a d4.
Please don't fuck me. That is a 2.
Okay. So 2 more of your crew take their deaths from that broadside down below deck.
And we lost 3 originally, so we're down to 35. Okay. All right. With that, with the closing of the distance and the ordering of the broadside fire, does that take my action?
No, that is the ship's actions at the top of the round. So we are on to
That was the ship's
Grendel.
action.
But you had a held action, correct?
Grendel?
No, William. William had a held action.
Well, William was holding his action to give the order.
Okay. You were wanting to Misty Step, though, or is that not the plan anymore?
Well, Misty Step was for if I still had an action to give, but if I was using, I can't hold a bonus action. I can only hold an action.
Okay.
But the plan was to to hold my action to give the order, and then once it came to my turn, I was going to bonus action Mystic Step. So I was just talking ahead of schedule. Sorry, my bad.
There you go. Yeah, Grendel's turn.
All right. I still have one shot in my cannon, correct?
Mm,
You only shot twice, yeah.
yeah.
So Grendel still has one shot in her cannon. Bonus action, steady aim to add a +3 to that. And roll to hit. All right, that'll be a 17 plus 4, I think. Plus
21.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So it'll be 24 with the +3.
Nice.
Mhm.
So does that hit?
That hits.
Smash.
Go ahead and roll some
Fuck
damage.
yeah! Hey, look at Grendel. These fucking dice are delicious today.
Wait till you can add your proficiency bonus to it.
Can't freaking wait. Alright. First is going to be 10. Second is going to be a 9. And +4. So 19 plus 4 for 23. And then +2 for the
25.
rage bonus.
Fucking smash.
So that'll be 25 points of damage. And then as my second action, well, I can't load it because as my second action, can I start
Drop it?
putting wait, drop it? Huh?
Dropping is a free action.
What do you mean, like dropping the cannon?
Yeah.
Oh, are we in range to where Grendel can jump and get onto the ship?
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to
Mhm.
jump once it gets to Agner's turn.
What?
I said you don't need to jump if it gets to Agner's turn.
Well, okay. Honestly, is William already Misty stepped over there at this point?
It's not my turn yet. After your turn, I will be over there.
You guys are right.
Can you jump over?
Okay, so what Grendel's gonna do is Grendel is going to put the cannon back into the little hole. She's gonna pull out her ballistica and load up her arrow with her rope on it, and she is going to just kind of aim it at people while also aiming it at a solid object for it to stick on.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Okay. All right, that is a 13 plus 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, for a dirty girl 20.
Smash.
And we decided what, 4D?
It's 3d10.
3D10?
Yeah.
All right. So for the first one, that is a 2. Second is a 8. Third is a 7.
17.
17 and +3 for the extra damage and +2 for rage damage.
I keep forgetting I have Indomitable.
Because Toro made them extra Sharpie dues. And I'm guessing, does it also lodge into the ship?
It does, yeah. So you impale
use
one
my
of the
distance
crew
to
members.
swing-a-ling. And I impale one of the crew members. Yay!
Yes.
Then I will use my movement to swing a ling if I have to make an acrobatics check.
Swindling.
Okay.
Hell
Go ahead.
All right. Grendel, come on, be. I know you're a big girl, but you got to be graceful sometimes. What is my plus? Oh, okay, I have a +0 to acrobatics. This could go great, or this could go terrible. This is a D20, right? Yeah, this is a D20. All right. Okay, that's not terrible. That's a 14.
14's not bad. Yeah.
It's not bad, yeah.
It's not the most graceful, but you do make it across.
Ah!
Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God.
William, you're up, I think.
And Grendel just kind of again just climbs up and and for like just the camera, the crew on this ship just sees 2 green hands And they just see this red-headed, 7-foot-tall half-orc just go, "Hello!"
Grendel's here!
Large creature attacks ship at sea. Does this classify Grendel as a kaiju?
And she just props her freaking ballistica on her shoulder and she goes, "I am Grendel!" And just is ready to go for her next turn.
Okay. I would say throughout this entirety, William's eyes have been locked on Salik, right? He's known to William, so I would assume that he's easy to spot out, given that he's Aarakocra.
You see a red-feathered Aarakocra standing next to the helm.
Mm-hmm.
Two-faced son of a jackal.
I had to get a mouthful of cheeses real quick, because I'm feeling snacky.
You gotta make sure you fuel yourself before you kick some ass.
The way I want to set up this scene narratively, William and Salik have been deadlocked in a stare between each other this whole time. But as soon as the two ships line up for a broadside attack, and the impact happens, a smile creeps across William's face. And then he just disappears. Right before Salik's eyes, and manifests right behind him.
Hot.
He's going to take his 2 attack actions to now pummel him from behind with Ivar and Nadia.
Your first attack has advantage because Ogner gave you the help action.
Smash. I'm going to need it. 5 plus Ivar's 9, that's 14 plus a D8 for his tactical or battle superiority for superiority. He's going to add a precision strike to that. Which one's my D8? These are all really hard to figure out which ones are good. This one? Yep, this is it. That's an 8. Okay, 8 plus 3 plus... was that a 3? That's a 3. 8 plus 3 plus 8, that's 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right. Add that charge. Okay, I would also like to add on to that the maneuver trip attack. He needs to make a strength saving throw of 17. On a failure, he is knocked prone.
15 plus 23.
Knock him on his ass, William.
Fuck! You strong ass bitch. That's fine. I'm fine with that. My shit's lagging. Come on now. Nope, you go away. That's fine. All right, Ivara is a 2d8 plus 10. That is 4 plus 4 for... Seven. There we go. 4 plus 4 plus 7 is 8 plus 4, or 8 plus 7 is 15 piercing damage.
How much, sorry?
15 on the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack is 22.
22 to hit, yep.
8 plus 3 is 11 plus 7. That's 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 7 is 18 piercing damage on the second strike. Bonus action. Offhand attack with Nadia. That's a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Plus 3 plus 2, that's 5 plus 7, 12. Piercing damage on that third attack. Action surge. Hello, Salik. Long time no see. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
How much on that last attack was that?
12 piercing on that third attack.
Okay.
11 plus 8 is 19 to hit.
Yep.
And that's going to be 2 plus 3 plus 7. 2 plus 3 is 5 plus 7, 12. Second attack.
Slay.
That's a 13 plus 9. That's 22 to hit.
Yep.
1. Come on, William. 2, 3 plus 7, 10 on that fourth attack.
Salik is looking
William's just
real effed up. Wow.
William
What a
just
turn.
went full send into this fucking guy. It's just like as soon as we got within range, Williams just manifests right behind him and just unloading into this motherfucker. And
Yeah.
there's a unhinged look on spread across his face right now as he's coming for blood. He's not leaving here without some fucking form of blood on Ivara and Nadia. So he's in this for the long haul.
It is Salik's turn as he has rolled initiative directly on the same number as William.
Oh shit!
Oh, the dice are talking today.
Let's go, motherfucker. I'm nervous! I'm nervous and I love it!
So, William, you've chosen to maintain your course of violence then, instead of grasp for forgiveness.
I chose to not be a fucking coward, Salik.
Then how long can a brave man hold his breath? He's going to try to grapple you.
Oh shit!
Oh, if only he knew. Oh, if
27.
only he knew.
27. It's 17. This is an athletics, right?
Yep.
17 plus 8 is... No, he's beat me. There's no way. Yeah, he beat me.
How does that work with a grappled creature? You move half your movement, correct?
Half
Correct.
speed when dragging another creature, yeah. Unwillingly.
Okay. He drags you to the edge of the ship and still holding on to you, just shoves you over and you both go into the water. It's going to take his next... Oh, make a dexterity saving throw for me. He's got this going.
What's the DC to beat? Indomitable. I'm not even gonna fucking chance it. Indomitable.
That's 16.
Yeah, definitely indomitable. All right, come on. Come on. I need you to roll better, bud. Come on. There we fucking go. 17 plus 7, 24.
24. Okay. So you'll take half.
Of this, as you hit the water, you feel a shock.
And you'll take 5 points of lightning damage.
Ow. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, Salik, you fucking bastard.
It's going to take his... no, can't use the second attack because I didn't... Or... No, I used it for a grapple, so I
Yeah, you
can't
can-
use my second one for an attack.
No, you can.
I can? Oh.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. As a professional barbarian, yes, you can use your second attack to...
8. Let me see.
adjust my.
Okay. So that is 16 plus 6, so 22.
Ow, that definitely hits.
Okay.
And it's
4. So that's 4 plus 8, 6, 10, 10, 14. Yeah, 14 points of damage. 4 of them being more lightning damage.
Okay.
And you are, you're 5 feet under the water at this point.
Okay. How far is the surface of the deck from the below the surface of the water?
Another 15 feet.
Okay. All right. Okay. Good to go, baby. Let's go.
Agner's turn.
All right. There's a lot of things that are happening, but priorities. What, in terms of action economy, will it take for me to cut the wheel as far starboard as I can to line up the starboard broadside at the stern of the Scarborough? Because I imagine we were coming at the Scarborough.
Yeah.
So
House
Pass
and
we
house
had a
and
port side,
swivel.
broadside. We're
Yeah.
gonna go port or starboard side right at their stern.
I'd say it would take your action basically to dash and to get that done.
All right. This is fair. So, yeah, we're going to do that.
Okay.
Is there a check involved or just get her done?
If you're just sacrificing that action economy, then yeah, just get her done.
If I do a check, could I keep my action?
Sure, let's roll for it.
All right. Action from action from Mr. Aro to provide help for this.
Okay.
Alrighty. And then this would be plus 13. That is a 32.
Keep your fucking action, dude. Okay. 32.
Rolled a
You're
3
crazy.
and a 19.
Oh my gosh.
That's insane.
Insane. All right.
All right. So yes, as he's getting right after the port side broadside is finished, he shouts to Nog and the rest of the party, powder monkeys, just starboard broadside, and cuts everything that he needs to on the arcane interface. Like the ship creaks, the Pale Lady creaks and lists and turns and lines them up perfectly. And seeing the captain in the water, how far away is he?
I'd say since you're just basically swiveling on that back end, just the front going.
We would be on
around.
I believe we're on the port side of the ship, of Sleek's ship, right? Because I manifested on behind him. He would have been facing the port side of my ship. So
if you guys fell between the port side, between the ships,
he would have
be on the port side of both.
And he's swinging
when
away.
we rotated, now you're on my starboard side.
Yeah. I'd say in that 20 to 30 foot range.
20 to 30 foot? Mm-hmm. Perfect. I will use a second level spell slot while pointing at the good captain and just say aloud, can't have you drowning now, can I, Captain? And I'm going to cast Vortex Warp to put him back onto the Scarborough.
Oh, okay. I like that. Because that frees up my bonus action. Oh, bye, Salik! You piece of shit!
I didn't know you were a duck. This is a
And
little
that being
bit
said, now
backwards.
he has to come to you because you're on his ship. And just because if it's within range, because I can do this within, I have 90 feet around me to work with. I'm gonna try to put William right by the Scarborough's helm, since it's vacant.
Okay.
And as a bonus action to make sure that I am good, I am going to cast Sanctuary on myself since I am not doing anything offensive, just in case. And then with the bonus action of Mr. Aro, we're going to try to put out the rest of those flames.
Okay.
Ready? Because the pale lady must stand. Damn it, that's a 9.
Okay.
And that will be our turn.
Nog, you're up.
Sweet. So we are now broadside with the ship.
The starboard broadside is aimed directly at the ass end of the Scarborough. So if Ogner says anything else, like specifically to Nog, yelling because I know he's hard of hearing currently, take out the rudder.
Is the ass end right next to the poop deck?
Yes, actually.
Sweet. So Nog is going to roll for cool attempt to rally the gunners in sync with his shot at the ass end of the ship.
Okay.
So what I would like to propose to the dungeon master is if I can roll either a intimidation or a performance to rally the crew.
Yeah, roll performance for me.
All right. Either way, it's going to be a 0 between the two. Oh, thank God. 18 with the +0. Let's go. So Nog is going to attempt to shoot. That is a 21. No. Oh, I see it. 16 to shoot the runner of the ship with the other cannons, which are what, 8 plus 8? Yeah. Let's see. So I'll do my damage first. Or do I hit first?
For the 16.
For me, yeah.
No, 16 does not hit.
So-
Hits the ship, goes past and hits the ship, so you'll be doing some damage to the hull.
Right.
But you did miss your smaller target. However, I'll give you 3 more attempts with the rest of the cannons firing at the same time.
So for the other cannons, that is a 22, an 18, and a 22 for those.
Okay. Yeah.
For
So 2 of those, I need to know the 2 22s for the specific rudder damage, and then you can just add up all the damage together, and we'll add it onto the ship.
Fuck them up. Fuck them up. Fuck them up.
10 plus
Fuck
4.
them up.
Oops, shit, 60, 10. So we'll put that at 12. So for the 222s, that's a total of 80.
Okay. Yeah.
And
Rudder's
then
gone.
for the last one, just for the ass end of it, is 44.
Seems things are really turning in our direction, huh, guys? I'm sorry. I'm gonna go sit in the corner.
And for the extra attack, by chance, do I see a certain fellow in the water?
Make a perception check for me.
Damn it! Of course you would have me do this. It's okay, you can say that you don't love me.
I love you. This is how I show my love.
What is my perception? +6. And that is a 7 for perception. So that is a nat 1.
There's too much powder and smoke, and you are far too focused on the explosions happening right now.
Very well, but I know that fellow that I was shooting out or shooting at the back end of that boat could probably be the captain still, so I'm going to shoot him again
Okay.
for 16.
So you're trying to hit the guy at the helm?
The dude that was at the poop deck last, because I haven't shot the helm yet, or the guy at the helm yet.
Okay. So there's William, and there's one of the Scarborough's officers as well.
Sweet.
Yeah.
We're definitely shooting the officer.
Okay.
And if William gets deafened by this, I'm sorry, but sacrifices have to be made. Don't worry, you won't take any damage though.
It's fine. William shooting blunderbusses, I'm sure he's heard worse.
So that is a total of 23 damage.
23. Okay.
It's me, Jessica.
You just see this dude just about to hit William with whatever weapon, and just out of nowhere, a cannonball just socks him in the jawline.
I'm Amanda. I'm 6.
Oh, God.
And that is all the... I fucked up. That's fine. Is he still alive?
He is still alive.
All right, so...
But he is
'cause I don't
pretty
know
messed
when-
up.
I don't know when William's going to pop up into action, but Naga's going to
Next round, baby.
shed a little bit more blood, marking that target. So Nog takes 2 points of damage. And the creature, as long as it's within 30 feet of me, the next attack roll I make against that target has advantage. So what I did was Blood Curse of the Mark as a bonus action. I mark a creature that I can see within 30 feet of me until the end of my turn. Whenever I hit a creature or a cursed creature with the weapon for which I have an active Crimson Right on, I roll an additional Hemocraft die when determining the extra damage right. And then if I amplify it, the next attack roll I make against it is at advantage.
The buffed up version of Hunter's Mark.
Yes, but a little bit more edge. That is all I do.
I need an attack roll, William, with the strength of your crew.
Here we go. That's a 17 plus their strength modifier was 17 plus. That's a 3. So 20.
Okay. Okay. I need you to roll a d8 for me.
Oh boy, here we go. That's a 6.
6. Over the course of this battle, back and forth, your crew raiding the other ship, leaping across, swinging swords out, ready to just decimate this other crew. You've lost 6 more in the process of this battle. However, this last round of incapacitating the Scarborough at the helm and the rudder, the amount of damage it's taken, the fact that their captain is no longer on deck, and in place at the helm, there is the opposing officer. I rolled their wisdom save to trigger an automatic surrender at disadvantage. With all these things piled together. You have destroyed their crew. You have eliminated the captain from the deck, taken care of the 2 of the opposing officers with only 1 standing but very badly injured. The crew of the Scarborough begin to drop their weapons and surrender to Captain William.
Ah, let's go! Ah! Woo!
That's where we're going to go to break, and we'll be right back in just a few
Oh.
minutes.
Oh, that was so
Ah!
that was so sexy. Mwah.
Ah!
Hello and welcome back. Hope you had a really great break. We're going to hop right back into our session here after just a couple announcements. We've got some more games coming up this next week. We finished Frontiers of Eberron that we usually run on Sundays. Hope you caught the finale of that. And if you didn't, it should be up on YouTube either now or very soon. So make sure you grab a look at that. We'll also be probably starting something new on Sunday, so stay tuned for a new announcement on that coming very soon. Tuesday, Edge of the Empire. I think we're still on track for that. Wednesday, what are we doing Wednesday there, Matt?
Waiting for confirmation from Oz. We might be trying the one shot that he is going to be running again on this Wednesday. If we're not, then I am going to be taking the helm once again for different one shot Wednesday.
Okay.
But it's either going to be one or the other for this coming week, the 12th, or the next week, the 19th.
Perfect. So stay tuned for a Wednesday one shot, both this week and the following. Or yeah, this coming Wednesday. Let's just worry about that. How about that? We'll do a one shot Wednesday on Wednesday, and then we will be back here for another continuation of this story of Tales of Vardin on Thursday. So that's our slate for the week. Does anyone have anything else while we wait for our captain to return?
Negative.
Go for it. As these individuals are surrendering, laying down their arms, their swords, raising their hands in submission, what would you all like to do?
Grendel's waving at them because she thinks they're waving. Hello, everybody!
You just see a slew of not scared, but broken individuals.
She also is like kind of flinging around her ballistica while she's doing it as well. She's like, hello! And like literally any place she's pointing it, it's usually probably right at somebody's head.
I take that back. They are terrified.
Yeah. Nog doesn't take prisoners, so we're just going to keep going until the very last.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll. Just every 6 seconds, and just you can DM me or just say it.
It's going to be on the captain to either ceasefire or something, but yeah, that's a 26 to hit. Same
I'm
one that
on the ship. What are you doing?
Nog don't take prisoners. He
Ogner
has yet to receive the order ceasefire.
Yeah.
But fear not, it's only 13 points of force damage.
Ogner, what are you doing at this point in time?
Seeing Nog let loose another volley of cannon fire, he's going to look to William, seeing the surrender, and try to see if we're showing no quarter.
Are we side by side, or what's the situation? Like, what's the map situation? Are they off in a distance, or firing on us?
Still coming around to be board and board, facing the same direction.
Grendel was able to shoot a rope over and swing a limb.
Yeah, well, that was last round. Yeah, they're Nog and Ogner are swinging around at this point, so they're a bit of a distance away. But you would see both William and Grendel on deck, kind of commanding over the surrendering forces at this point. Like William's just got his blunderbuss overhead as he's just ushering the prisoners at this point into a centralized location.
Grendel will be picking guys up by the back of the neck and putting them in line. Like if they're not moving, she just like picks them up like little kittens and just places them where they need to go.
Better target for Nog.
That doesn't look like wholesale slaughter. It doesn't look like no quarter. So, being technically the acting commander as the first mate still on the ship, he'll stand up from the chair and yell to Nog as loud as he can over what is cannon fire. Just, Nog, cease fire!
William's on board. Try to
just looks over and has that face of defeat after just being unconscious for a bit. And right
for 6
now,
seconds.
Yeah, 6 seconds. But that's a lot of thought in someone's mind.
It's a lifetime for Nog.
Yeah, it's a lifetime. He's not getting any younger. Like homie's like 14 years old, which is old in goblin years. So he'll look to Ogner, look to William, look at the surrendering victims, and just kind of hold his head down in defeat and just drag his cannon to the gun deck. And
Ogner would as described, the ship being rudderless, it's kind of technically probably going to be adrift. So he'd actually, to make sure that nothing ridiculous happened, he would order, because somebody was nice enough to send me the statistics of the Pale Lady. He would direct Nog to have his gun crew fire the harpoons at the side of the Scarborough to basically haul them in so that they don't just drift off.
You just see
that way, if we stop, they stop too.
You just see the devilish smile in his face, and then he tells them to, in Goblin, hoping that they understand, harpoon the ship. He's
Grendel's technically already done that.
That's one line, and it's a big ship. If Grendel was holding it, it would be fine, but we need to mount this to our own ship.
I rolled an intelligence check to understand Nog. And I think it's more so the body language of just it's Tasmanian,
unhinged behavior.
Yeah. They're like, oh, okay.
It sounds accurate.
Yeah, they eventually get to the point where it's like, okay, yeah. And
we speak Nog fluently. Loud angry noises mean Nog is wanting something to deal with that ship. So just do whatever.
Yeah.
Nog is a mix of a few words of common and aggressive ASL. Or I guess in D&D it would be CSL, common sign language.
There you go. I think over time the DC to understand Nog will go down and eventually go away because they'll actually all learn Goblin.
Just like Grendel will learn how to be proficient in firearms.
Exactly. All right.
She's trying her best, but she will turn to William and be like, "Did I do a good job, William?"
Speaking of that, where Nog's going to look for this cannon that was dropped.
Oh no.
Grendel put it in the sticky hole and took the hole with her.
We're still going to look for it.
Just on the floor.
William, at this point, would look over the railing of the ship for Salik, with a very triumphant expression across his face as he managed to make his crew surrender, like the spineless cowards that they are.
They didn't even use the safe word.
Where is Salik at this point? I would assume that his wings are waterlogged, that he can't really fly very well unless he doesn't have any wings.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. You can use perception or investigation, whichever you'd rather.
17 plus investigation or perception. I'm gonna go with perception because that's plus 5. So 17 plus 5 is a 23.
You see, contrasting in the deep blue water of the Midland Ocean, a form of your old shipmate, probably about 100 feet away, swimming as fast as they can away.
You fucking coward. Oh my god.
So, does Grendel see this if William is actively looking for him?
Up to you, William.
I'll piggyback on that. Does Ogner see him?
We did a really good job, didn't we, William?
Yeah, we'll all be a family in this.
calling out to Ogner. Send out a retrieval crew. Bring him aboard. Do not let him.
You said he was how far away?
He's 100 feet.
Good.
Grendel is
Can you make
Grendel,
a Constitution
so-
saving throw for me?
So
Let's go.
what is Ogner doing exactly?
17.
Sleep.
Fuck. 17 is the DC, you bastard. It doesn't.
So-
Oh
Okay,
shit.
Okay, so you know what? You just hear William just suddenly hears just the boom, boom, boom as Grendel is running and leaps off of the fucking side of the ship and into the water using her cloak of the manta ray.
She can swim. Yeah, that's
She
right.
is going to swim. I believe it's 70 feet. I have as a swimming speed. Give me a moment. Let me double
Yeah.
check.
That's
Yeah,
great.
with the Book of the Manta Ray, it's
60 feet. 60
So-
feet.
60 feet.
Just so Nog knows, we're not shooting him.
Said retrieve, not kill.
I can seriously injure. Like,
But
shoot a leg out or
Grendel
something.
Grendel would go up to him, would obviously take the turns to swim up to him, and I will attempt to grapple him.
Oh wait, I have a harpoon. I can just shoot a harpoon at him.
Oh my god.
Going fishing.
Would that just be a
fuck
straight athletics or a strength?
hired a murder hobo.
The lens would take 10, 20.
It's only a murder goblin. There's a
Okay.
difference.
Murder hobo goblin.
It would take you a little bit, like maybe 30 to 40 seconds to catch up with
Even if I
him.
use actions to dash.
That's
So you'd be it would double
120
your
feet.
120 feet. Yeah,
also-
you'd
and
catch
also
him in
Grendel-
in 2
and-
turns.
Cool. And Grendel also did do like a running jump as well, but
Yeah.
she will go to grapple him. Would that just be a strength or an athletics check?
Let's do athletics. That is not good.
My inspiration. Oh, that is so much better. All right, that's an 18 plus 8.
26, baby.
That's a 16.
And I'm also raging. So, wait, I didn't even need to use my inspiration because I was raging. So I got advantage on strength checks. So suck it. Grendel literally will just kind of wrap one arm around this Aarakocra's like throat and just goes, "You have been very mean to William. I do not like how you talked to him." She's just gonna be lecturing him the whole entire time, and then like dragging him by his feathers, climbing up on the phone. She goes, "Here you go, William!" And she just plops him in front. She goes, "The birthday is a little waterlogged, but I think he'll be okay, right?" And it's just gonna like turn to look at him to make sure he's not gonna try to run.
Chris, I just gotta ask, isn't it wonderful when one of your players loudly exclaims "suck it" before humiliating one of your NPCs?
It's a warm, fuzzy feeling, honestly.
Isn't
It
it
makes me
great?
so proud.
Yeah, we love our players.
I
We
will.
love
Thank you.
our
Thank you.
players.
I will indeed suck it. Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity.
I'd like to thank the Academy.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Did Matt just dominate the DM? Like,
Oh,
no,
God.
I was
No, you did.
sympathizing
This was all you.
because yes, you did.
wait, what?
All this
You
talk about
did.
a
Oh,
7
I
foot
did?
green
Yeah.
belly mommy,
No,
and you
suck
did it.
And
Okay.
you all start hearing a
back on
thundering
track.
roar underneath this ship. Yes, back on track.
Yeah, but Grundle just plops this Aarakocra in front of William and just goes, "Here you go."
He is tired. He is beat up from all of the attacks that you and him kind of went back and forth on. And even more than that, seeing the state of the ship, the state of the crew, he is more broken inside than what his body shows.
Mhm.
Oh, that's even better.
Addressing the surrendering crew before him, with Salik at his side on his knee, at his knees, or on his knees.
Grundle's
is
still
your-
worrying about the scruff.
This is your captain. He would rather save his own skin, leave you all to die at the mercy of a band of pirates, then go down with his crew with honor and dignity.
Wait, when will we become pirates?
This individual promised you sanctuary from the magisterium, from the sovereign. I can promise. Lost 29. I can house 30. I can promise 11 of you glory, a home, a brotherhood, where a captain won't leave you to die. You just need to prove yourself. Prove you have what it takes to be a Scarlet Brotherhood. Kill this fucking coward at my side.
Grundle's gonna throw him out to the crowd.
One of the individuals that has been huddled into this section reaches in their coat pocket, pulls out a sealed piece of paper, walks up to Salik, tosses it in front of them, and proceeds to just kick and punch, and one more, and another, and another, and they just surround Salik and pummel him until he is not moving any longer. The first one that stepped up goes, So who do we call captain?
Nog likes this one.
Ogner, without skipping a beat, starts singing the tale of Billy Bones.
I love it.
Shit. Oh, it's so funny.
Specifically the chorus like says it at first because he knows this is a shanty that would have been in port to port. So just Bill, he just says, "Who do we call Captain Billy Bones? A name well known, terror of the seas, with hearts so cold, tales untold." The tale of Billy Bones. And he's going to repeat it until people start singing it with him. Until this answer turns into a rallying cry congratulating William on this victory.
Grendel is singing along as well.
Oh, man. All right.
You're on top of the world right now, just stroking Tarzan's ego.
This is all purely for purely William. I mean, it's cool for me, but like fucking William's come a long fucking way, man.
We're so proud of him.
Shit. He's gonna take this time as he watches the men that do rally behind this shanty. He starts to assess each one, discerning who will be loyal, who he can not necessarily trust, but rely on to fill in the gaps that was just created from this combat. As he comes to that determination, the remaining crew will observe as William holds up Salik by the throat while unconscious, drives his cutlass into the heart of Salik. And you all will witness as this ectoplasmic material begins to emanate from Salik as he absorbs the soul of Salik.
Smash.
As you do this, William, faint whisper. 1 down, 4 to go. Well done.
There is a darkened expression that rests upon William's face at this point, as it goes from glee to from a euphoric expression to a solemn expression. Cannibalize the ship. Take what we need for supplies. Bring the mortars.
Ooh, yes.
All right, you heard the captain. Get your cool things and put it on our ship.
Yeah, you just see Nog just in an instant haul ass to the other ship, grabbing a mortar system. He's going to grab as much food as he can in his loincloth, and then he is going to try to find the best hat on the ship.
Roll for hat.
William.
Grendel is now currently making flower crowns for the new crew.
William will make it for the captain's quarters of the ship and investigate in there to see what he can uncover, how they've been tracking him if they have any other insight into any possible sightings of the Amber Paragon.
I would like to assist in that, as with the Xanathar's rules that I posted in the Discord earlier. I would have advantage on investigation checks to inspect a vehicle for clues or hidden information.
Ooh. All right. Just need that 20, baby. Come on. I'm due for one. Ooh, I'm thankful for that fucking advantage. That was in that one. There we go.
See, if you just had gone after the food like Nog, you would have been just fine.
I'm going to supplement this roll with with a battle superiority to increase the check from a 17.
Let's throw guidance
D8.
on there. I'm not piloting right now. I'm not
Okay.
driving.
A D4 as well. Here we go. I don't want to miss a fucking thing in this office. So.
Oh,
Don't want to miss a
well, then,
thing.
as I'm grabbing these things, I'd still like to roll investigation just to make sure there's no booby traps Nog's going to come across.
Yeah, what were you looking for again? Run that by me.
So it's going to
Looking
be
for a
the
hat.
mortar
Mortar system.
hat, and then stuffing his loincloth with enough food that he can carry.
Food. Perfect.
3, 4, 20 plus 1, 21 for William's investigation.
Okay.
We made it there.
After Grendel's done making flower crowns for the new crew, can I just roll an investigation to see what Grendel finds?
Ooh.
Yep.
Do tell.
All right.
Okay. So, Nog, you're looking for the best hat, the biggest hat.
Fuck yeah.
He's looking for the best hat that would attempt to put William to shame.
Okay.
He's trying to one up him on hats.
Oh my god. Nog and Clucky would get along so well.
You find one of the most beautifully adorned 3-point hats with one of the biggest feathers you've ever seen.
He throws that overboard.
Oh my god!
No feathers! No feathers!
But this is a pretty freaking cool hat.
Yep, he throws it overboard at feather too big. Makes Nog feel small. What's next?
Food, there's plenty down below in the cabins. As far as you just stuffing probably like 20-30 pounds of food in your loincloth. Absolutely. Mortar system, what are you wanting to find out about that?
He is going to take 2, one to keep and the other one to take apart and figure out how it works.
How many mortars are on the Scarborough?
There are 4, and they are on 2 separate swivels.
Okay.
So they can.
So 4 in total. I'm fine with
Chris, that's yeah.
Having 3 up front?
2 up front, 1 in the rear. I think
Yes,
that's a solid armament for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll take that. Let Nog experiment a little bit with the 4th one.
Okay. You notice that on the side of the mortars is an arcane sigil. That is meant. Well, yeah. There's an arcane sigil on it. We'll figure that out once.
Shit, do we have
once
anybody
somebody
that has?
If only Cody was here.
Real quick.
Oh, Ogner, we're good.
Listen, you think that I made another character that couldn't fit in certain areas that Godu was also good at?
Still doesn't replace Cody.
So with an Arcana check, Nog got a 19.
19.
God fucking damn.
It
It's a
has to
plus
do
5.
with cannons.
It has to do with cannons.
Oh, Blood Hunter.
So-
Blood
Yeah,
Hunter. That-
has to do
Um,
with cannons or guns. That is the only way that I use Arcana for anything.
This is, you look around for something that you're familiar with. You look for a fuse or a little clicking plate that causes a spark. You don't see one. This is the fuse. This also helps extend the range of it by putting a catapult spell into the sigil. It will assist in lengthening the range of this.
Holy shit!
It will also take a special form of shot that on impact will disperse alchemist fire and spread fire in a 20 by 20 foot radius.
So I'm going to
Now
hijack here
throw.
for a second because Ogner is currently in the captain's cabin and we have other things to do. So this coming long rest, whatever happens, Ogner will be making sure the Pale Lady is fixed and up to par. The next one after that, he is reverse engineering that sigil and putting it on all of the cannons on the Pale Lady.
Oh, I fucking love it.
So let's see.
Oh shit!
And Chris, for Grendel's just random investigation, that was just a flat 19.
Okay. Is there anything that Grendel would be interested in looking for?
Anything that looks pretty?
Okay.
There's a very large hat
Thrown overboard
overboard
right
with
now,
very
so-
big
There is
feather.
a very large hat on a little goblin walking across the
Oh no, it's not on the goblin. He threw it into the water looking for
Did
another.
he throw the
better
whole
hat.
hat?
Listen,
Or-
looking for a better
there's a
hat.
very
Okay.
there's a very dead
Yeah.
Aarakocra with bright red
Like-
feathers that you can pluck.
Like Grendel would just be looking for anything random, weird, like just anything peculiar or shiny. Just
Yeah. You would get the Aarakocra's falchion.
the what?
It is a
William.
sword.
Mm-hmm.
Would act as a
Mhm.
long sword.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have them? Yeah, it does require attunement, but it is probably the shiniest thing on deck.
Falchion, you say?
Grendel's just gonna like walk out with this sword. It's like, William, look what I found! And she's just waving it around as she's running across the deck.
The
Not bad.
deckhand is beheaded.
So what? So what exactly is this sword?
This is a sword known as Strun. This is information that Grendel would not know.
Obviously,
But this particular weapon has
Beautiful sword. Ah.
five charges. While attuned to it, you can expend one charge to make a ranged weapon attack with the sword.
He stole the design. Ooh, this bitch! I'm so glad I ate his soul.
Hurling it as if it had the thrown property with a range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. As a bonus action, the wielder can recall the sword, causing it to return as the spell Lightning Bolt, with a dex save of DC 14, causing 8d6 lightning damage in that line.
Holy shit!
Hell yeah.
So,
This is the javelin of lightning, but on a falchion, and it's badass.
Oh, that's so fucking sick.
Grendel's probably gonna be showing off her new shiny sword. So if Ogner has anything to say about it, like, or any of the crewmates that would know anything about it that could explain to Grendel what this sword can do.
We'll get to that once we get done with our investigations.
Granted, she will have to like be attuned to it and shit like that. But holy fuck!
That's a fucking cool sword. That's a cool sword. I like that sword.
Is that so? Can you send me the title for that so I can add that to my inventory?
It's a homebrew item. You're gonna have to.
yeah,
Oh.
I'll send it to you once I get it written down and put together. Yeah.
Smash.
Double smash.
Oh, that's such a cool sword, and just the image that they have for the standard look of Falchion is so fucking beautiful. It is a gorgeous sword.
Grendel is going to fuck up the abyss when she gets there. Like,
Mhm.
Taylor, I'm sending you the image right fucking meow.
oh, smash.
Grendel's
These things
gonna
are
walk
fucking
into the
beautiful.
abyss, and the music from Doom is gonna start playing.
Oh, God.
It's just gonna be the Doom guy's armor, but we're gonna take the helmet off, and then a bunch of red hair's gonna pop up. And, hello, I'm Grendel.
Yeah, well, I am Grendel. I still think that Chris embodied the whole vibe perfectly with Escanor. Just, oh, beautiful.
They have a very particular set of skills.
I am so excited to fuck up Mr. Balls. Like, Grendel is excited to fuck up Mr. Balls.
We all are excited for Grendel to fuck up Mr. Ball. So, Chris, what do we find in Salik's quarters?
The 21, correct? And I think
Correct.
Ogner's bunched it up to a 30 or 29.
Beefed it to a 29? God damn, okay.
Is that,
all
is
right.
that what I heard? Or no?
No, I don't think so.
might have
I
heard that
already
wrong.
gave him advantage and
Oh,
guidance.
okay.
So
21.
You go through this bird's office. What are you looking for?
Oh, smash.
How they were tracking you, or how they found you? Is that what's up first?
First, yes. How was he tracking me? Secondary objective would be to acquire the knowledge of what they have on the Scarlet Brotherhood, whether it be map locations or whatnot. And tertiary would be, what do they know about the Amber Paragon? Or the pieces of the Amber Paragon.
and number 4 would be Silik's personal diary, so we could find out who he has a crush on.
He's actually in love with William the whole time.
I knew it.
Fucking knew it.
I shipped it immediately.
We could have had an enemies to lovers plot, is what you're telling me, Chris?
We find Silik's long lost stash of fan fiction.
Oh, God. That's why he was such a dick to me this whole time.
Because he
Oh, you was the
loved
dick,
you.
all right.
I'm
Um,
sorry.
There is information from a few weeks ago, a cataloging of basically the captain's log, where they had come across the Vanguard, offered them the pardons, and every single one took it except Captain Barlow and his first mate. The instructions from the sovereign government of Grand Soren via the magisterium was to ensure that whoever did not take the pardon met with an end befitting their crimes, and to make a statement of them. In this log, Salik used the Vanguard as a bait post for any passing Scarlet Brotherhood who would be curious enough to go aboard. Give them time to close in, hit them with mortars, ground them, or have them take pardons.
Good thing I didn't fucking sit still, wasn't it?
It was. There are 3 more ships on the log that you know recognize the names of. One took pardons, one did not. The one that did not was sunk by the Scarborough.
What was the name of the ship?
I'll get those to you later.
Okay.
as far as the information that you find for your location, there's information. Shipment leaving Embershard with cannons and powder for the Pale Lady. Docked in Rivermouth Pier.
Somebody rat me out.
There is an entry in here that is Salik saying that it is day 2 waiting on the Pale Lady to pass. Still haven't seen them. We'll attempt to verify information with the collector to see if it is accurate or if it has changed. We have replaced. I've had word that their powder has been replaced with sand. Looking through more of these charts and books, you find magisterium information as to the theories and whereabouts of a particular set of artifacts that you don't recognize because you forgot about it completely.
Good times.
Pieces of 3 that fit and click together. A location received if they should find themselves in the Northwestern Sea. Something you do remember, a drawing of an archway with runes and sigils. And underneath it, second location of a chain of Astaroth. The ship had orders to sail and secure this location for further instruction.
So between Baddock and whoever delivered the shipment, I was betrayed. We have a location of another potential site. And one of the pieces of the the Amber Paragon I forgot about potentially connects with the other 2 that I do know about. Taking all the information for himself, he will return to his ship. As he does, he orders the cannibalization of the ship. Whatever remains, he orders to be burned and buried at sea.
The individual that was the first to step forward comes up to you. Captain, what of the other crew? Those that are left? What will happen to them?
You tell me, mate.
If I might make a suggestion, you can decide whether it's too merciful or not. He looks off to the west. There's a closing storm, but I think we'd have time to drop them off. Let them fend for themselves. Strength of their own backs. Give them time to think about the choice they've made.
These men that remain, born with Scarlet Brotherhood,
Most.
are they all sailors?
Some are independent, but all have seen piracy and the freedom that seas offers.
We're going to do a roll. We're going to figure out if Billy Bones comes out to play or if William retains and shows mercy. This is D10, right? Yep. Okay. 50 and above, he concedes and allows them to live. Anything under 50, Billy Bones comes out and decides to start collecting souls. There is a moment of contemplation for him. But hearing the words of a former traitor falls death on his ears as he turns to the remaining surviving crew members. Kill them all. Bring me one for me to... Or actually, no. And as he says, kill them all, he strolls up to one and skewers them in the chest, absorbing a second soul for the day. And as he does, the skin around his face begins to deteriorate. His eyes, the area around his eyes begin to become more sunken in. His face takes on a more skeletal visage. And a necrotic smoke begins to emit from the collar of his outfit and rise up. Billy Bones is at sea. There is no mercy to be found amongst my crew. Finish them off. I expect to be back at sea in 5. And with that, he'll retreat to his captain's quarters. That's soul number 2. I rolled a 29. That was bad. Corruption's starting to take a little bit of an effect on him.
Question: would Grendel have been present during all of this?
Yeah, you would have seen William begin to become more corrupt by his necrotic nature.
Grendel is going to go to her quarters, and she will be crying.
It was a double-edged sword about becoming a pirate again with William. I was scared. I was worried about it, but I was like, this is probably going to play hell on him. So it makes sense.
William,
I'm sorry, but
you
William
made
has...
Grendel cry. I have to bring Goaty back and kill you now.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
That was bad. I know. I did not want to roll that low. That was a bad roll with the percentile. My God, I've never seen that roll ever.
Yeah, Grendel is currently scared of William.
William has gone
Like,
dark right
I
now.
was gonna roll for it, but like that was morbid, my dude. Like
that was a bad roll. It wouldn't have been as bad, but if he would have rolled a little bit higher, But yeah, that was a 29. That's like Williams fully fucking bought into Billy Bones at this fucking point.
Yeah, Grundle.
I'm trying to think because I feel like, and I'm trying not to step on too many toes or put words in too many mouths. I'm wondering how Xenia would approach this situation because he's always been the voice of reason. I feel like they would also be apprehensive seeing this display, but I
Yeah,
think that they would still have the guts to at least say, like, watch how far you're taking this in some
Yeah.
form or fashion. They would say it so much better than I.
yeah.
But yeah,
I would be inclined to agree with you with that approach. I think Xenia would probably make that type, whether or not immediately in that moment, probably not, but at some point, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Williams having a hard time.
Okay. So how about this? Your crew, you go through. Your new crew comes over to your ship. They bring what mortars you need. They bring some of the special ammo that comes over with it.
Mhm.
They bring their remaining powder that will fully replace the ones that you have that are sand. So you can do what you will with those, toss them, whatever
Yeah.
you need to do. So your gunpowder is good once again.
Okay.
You're basically up and running aside from like repairs to the hull. The water pump is keeping up with the water line, but it's maintaining a portion of your crew to keep that going until the bosun can get down there and like repair inside. There will still be damage on the outsides. There's damage to the some of the sails, but they're still saleable. You have sails from the Vanguard that you can replace when you have the time.
Right.
It just depends on how quickly you want to get back underway and make up ground. Up to you.
Biggest concern would be to get away from this at this point now obvious pirate trap. Standing orders: sink both the Vanguard and the Scarborough. As the Vanguard serves as a means of aiding other pirates, he does not want it to remain to be a bait source. So both ships need to be buried.
Even though he's not here, I would assume Nog would have no problem with those orders.
Absolutely not. They would quickly put together a series of fuses and have that on the way.
Agner, like before taking off from the Scarborough, him and Mr. Aro would assist in pulling over good materials to keep for repairs, whatever we could afford to take on. So planks of wood, timbers for the mast, extra sail if necessary, whatever the case may be. He'd assist with bringing anything over. He would keep out an eye for anything interesting that might have been skipped over, whether it be on a person or discarded on the deck, or if there is at all a hidden compartment on this vessel.
So you are able to find hidden compartments basically without rolling. Is that what I'm understanding? That's your,
so the way that
abilities.
works is if I am not proficient in if I'm not proficient in the roll to make it like for a perception check or something like that, then I can add my proficiency instead.
Okay.
Like I
So go
can
ahead
call it
and
a. I could call it a vehicles check if I wanted to, basically.
okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me investigation or perception to kind of find that stuff.
Okay. I will go through the whole rigmarole of casting guidance on myself and having Mr. Aro give me advantage.
Roll.
29. That's so bad. Ugh.
29.
29. Wow. You find a secret compartment once William has taken the information he needs, has collected his second soul on the top deck. You feel something was missed, and going through, you find a compartment that is sealed by magic.
Is it unpickable?
It's not unpickable.
Well, I do be having a set of thieves' tools that I happen to be proficient in. And technically double proficient in because artificers are broken like that. So, might I try to pick it?
You can certainly try.
Mr. Aro can give me a hand. And some guidance.
Flash genius.
Maybe. Because I do still have that available. So, okay. So, I'm assuming this is dexterity based.
Yep.
So, 2 plus my proficiency twice, which is a total of 8, so that's plus 10. I rolled a 19, and then with guidance, a 4, so that is a 33.
Mm-hmm. It clicks open. How do I not be a jerk about this?
Oh God.
Bring it on.
Fireball!
Bring it on.
Yeah.
I didn't check for traps. I didn't check for traps.
What do you mean? It was. He told you it was magically sealed.
Well, magically sealed and trapped are two different things. A lock on the door doesn't mean it's going to blow up in your face.
Yeah.
Hey, I have seen a man being taken out by a door before. In a
Ironically, the
campaign.
second time that this has come up in this session.
I can't believe it. Oh my god. Fucking sleepy. Bitch ass.
How many do I need? 8?
8d8.
86. 86.
86. Holy shit, I was joking.
3, 5, 11, 14.
Well,
20.
Mr. Ogner, it was good serving with you.
So 20 points of fire damage. Moments before the flash goes off in your eyes, you see a small box, red velvet on the inside, and a small mirror beneath that before.
I'm sorry, what was the damage?
It was 24.
Hang on. Give me 1 second. I think. Or is it 20?
24, you said.
Is it 24? Yeah, 24.
Okay.
You're helping
So-
sink the ship. I mean, it's helping.
I wasn't trying
It's
to.
definitely helping.
At least not right now. But yeah, get kind of. We'll just say we get blown off our ass.
Jesus.
You know. I'll say since he was working with his hands, he did have his goggles down, so he sits up, coughs, pulls the goggles up. There's the soot around his eyes. He kind of like looks over at Mister. Oh shit!
Oro. How's he looking? Down again?
Ooh, good thing that I healed him. So minus 24. Yeah, he's still up.
Nice.
Sparking?
Yeah, he's not doing too happy, but like he gets up, he looks over at me, or looks over at Ogner. Ogner looks back and goes, "Don't you fucking say it!" And then gets up and
I'm
In
just
his message.
imagining like the cartoons
Oh.
sort of like get blasted with fire, just like hair everywhere, singed, eyebrows
Exactly.
gone.
You need a deck save for that. I'm sorry. I skipped over that.
oh, I just ate it.
Yeah. You could actually reduce it. So it's 14.
If you save. Do you save?
Dex save 15.
14.
That's genius.
Well, 15 is what I rolled for the dex save.
Okay, yeah. Then you'll take half, so 12.
Yeah, look at that.
Heck yeah. The DM
Yeah.
trying to kill you outright like that.
Isn't it?
So we can bring Goaty
Yeah.
back.
To deal with a very unhinged William that just got a little power hungry.
And just make Grendel cry.
I think it's more of a survival thing for William at this point because the timeline was pushed up.
See,
Giving
Grendel
some
doesn't
HP
see it
back.
as survival. Grendel sees it as this ship surrendered and you just started fucking killing people and then sucking the souls out of some of them. And I don't think Grendel's ever witnessed you, suck a soul out of someone. Like, she was fine with the Aarakocra because that was a bad guy. But my brother in Christ.
So, is there anything left from this compartment?
There is about half of that mirror still intact.
Damn it.
Okay. And nothing else?
Nothing else.
If I cast Detect Magic, is there any magical essence
leave with
left
that?
within the
There could be no magical track
that.
that went off.
It's fine.
There is divination.
Still intact.
Mm-hmm. It's faint, but it's there.
Oh my god.
Well, hang on to that.
You pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Make a perception check for me.
Oh god.
Oh, wow.
Are you
That's why we can't have nice things. No, no, no.
Flash of genius to make that a 12.
12. You could have sworn you saw something in it for a split second.
What?
Yeah, it's probably just the light in here.
The smoke and fireball dissipating.
Yeah.
That'll be a problem for another day.
Well, and maybe not. William retreats to his captain's quarters with all the information taken from the captain quarters of the Scarborough. gives the command to sink both the Vanguard and the Scarborough. As the crew goes about their chores around the ship to make this happen, Ogner, you take your position once again at the helm.
Well, once we kind of get underway, yes, but
Yeah.
Ogner would go visit the good captain in his quarters. You know, a
Perfect.
rag, wiping like some grease or shit off of his hands.
Yeah.
Just kind of knock. First of all, doesn't want to barge in.
Let's see how he's feeling real quick. 1 second.
And I will say, in like the quarters area, you would hear just like a sobbing Grendel. Just, she is very upset.
16 for a con save. I would say he's feeling a little bit better from the display of power. So yeah, he'd be receptive.
He'll
Hi.
open the door, enter, close it behind him, kind of finish wiping his hands and throw the rag over his shoulder and just look at you waiting for a moment.
What is it, mate?
We had quite a day today.
Hey. Dealt with a trap. We dealt with it. Men did good. Replace the ones that we lost. Make sure that the ones that we lost receive a proper burial.
Aye. And what about the ones that were lost against us?
He begins to tap him vigorously against his desk as he is fighting the urge to say just fuck him and toss him overboard. They deserve their proper respect. They too shall receive proper burial.
Aye, Captain.
You'll see like a very, very visible struggle on his face to give that order, but it kind of dissipates after a moment after he starts to calm down.
With that, he'll kind of nod and one last order of business, and he'll approach William's desk. Something akin to like a screwdriver or wrench in his hand, and he'll use it to tap the Journal of Intelligence from Salik, as Ogner was there to discover it with him. What are we going to do about our would-be saboteur?
Above table, is this saboteur the crew member we hired, or is this somebody that we still have yet to discover?
Ogner is unsure if it is Brannigan, who this morning he would have thrown in the brig on William's order.
That's right.
That does actually remind me something that didn't get to come up. On the orders of the captain, Ogner would have tossed Brannigan's cot and his effects, searching for anything amiss.
You did find 200 pieces of gold.
Just 200 pieces of gold.
Just 200 pieces of gold. Well, 200 and whatever William paid him, which was what, 5?
I'll take that.
If they've even paid him by now. Or if they're waiting till the end of the month.
end of the month usually, but yeah.
There has
So
to be a
no-
hiring fee.
A bonus, a hiring bonus. You get that. But yeah. Okay. So
But with that, Ogner would not suspect Brannigan, so he would believe that there is somebody else on board.
I believe a performance review is in order.
First light.
Starting first light tomorrow. You take 20 men. I'll take the other.
Aye, Captain.
We'll cross-reference once we have a narrow perspective. For now, get your rest. You've all done good work.
He nods, and as he puts his hand on the door, the handle of the door to leave, looks back over his shoulder. Captain,
Aye.
you live with it?
I have to.
I understand. Can we live with it?
For the fate of our world, you'll have to as well.
On your order. Nods and leaves.
As soon as he leaves, William will retreat into a bottle of rum. As the realization of what he's done is starting to slowly take effect after the adrenaline finally subsides. The pain that he's certain that he's instilled upon Grendel and Xenia, or not the pain necessarily, but the fear. And with that, Alexandria is placed upon the table. And he removes all rounds from the chamber except for one. And spins the barrel. And places against his chin. It's an 8-barrel firearm.
This motherfucker.
Barrel comes to a stop. There's a slight tremble in his hand as he holds it. And that's where I would like to end today's session.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
We'll pick up there next time on Tales of Vardin. Thanks, everybody.